Hello there. Hello. Hi. Hi, Eka. Hi, Chris. How the both of you doing? Hello and welcome. Welcome back to the Monster Sanctuary Randomizer Nuzlocke. Ah, yes, it is time again. It is this time of the year again. Get plate up from Snake's Library so we can open up a Snake's restaurant. One thing at a time. Plate up. That name does ring familiar. I do think I've heard about the game Plate Up before, and I don't know, maybe I even own Plate Up. I have so many games on Steam at this point that I don't know what I do or do not own anymore. Plate Up. And even if I don't own it on Steam, I might own it somewhere else. The elephant is cute! Hello Shiny! Yes, the Sicko Phantom! Nice to see you! Glad you could drop by. Oh, looks like Ebrietas had a skill point we didn't spend last time around. The elephant is one of the monsters that did get a visual rework a couple of months ago. Like there were, I think, 16 or 17 monsters that got visual reworks, and the elephant is one of them. So, last time around, it's been a while. It has been a while. Last time around, we finished the water area, we finished the horizon beach, and now, we are going to enter the volcano, as you can see. Which level are the monsters here at? 24. Okay, so I am still roughly on the curve. In fact, I'm a little ahead of the curve. I don't have all that many... Well, I do have 2 fire-breathing monsters, so I guess that's alright. And if Shiny wants to see the elephant, let's bring the elephant in. I'm not 100% sure when it comes to the elephant, but it might be that the elephant was one of the ones that also was a fan-designed monster. There were quite a lot of monsters that were fan creations, which I appreciate, the Peepo elephant. So, how are we going to go about these? Generally speaking, I want to get rid of the fucking Druidog first, because we know Druidogs. If any of you were here for my Master difficulty playthrough, you know that a couple of Druidogs can really stop you flat with all the healing and stuff and so on and so forth. That's why, let's get rid of that first. I don't know when, it's been a while since I last played Monster Sanctuary, I believe. Or at least it feels like that. Maybe it's not that long actually, but it definitely feels like I haven't been doing this for a while. Ah, I did check before I started. But I kind of forgot. I think it was the last thing I did before Rise, so it would be 1.5 weeks, roughly, I would say. 1.5 weeks, which does not sound that long. 1.5 weeks definitely does not sound that long in terms of a break time. Well, I guess it wasn't really a break, I was just streaming other things in the meantime. So you have so many charge stacks right now. But you're not going to do much damage either way, so we might as well just chip away. The good thing is I've played so much Monster Sanctuary in my life by now that I basically know this game in and out, and even though I don't know all the monsters by heart as much as I do them in a game like, let's say for example, Temtem, because in Temtem I do have a rough understanding of basically everything. Here the monsters go a little more in depth, or rather, do they go more in depth, or do they just not spend as much time here? I guess that's probably it. I didn't spend as much time here. Don't get me wrong, I've spent like 200 to 300 hours playing Monster Sanctuary, but that doesn't measure up to the more than 1000 hours I played of Temtem, so that makes for a little bit of a difference there, I guess. 700 extra hours can make a little bit of a difference. Alright, looks like we are doing pretty fine for ourselves. We did already get a creature from the volcano, like there is nothing else for us to get from these areas here. At least nothing too exciting. We could see, let's see, can we break one of these walls? Because these walls look suspiciously breakable, don't you agree? No, not yet. And we don't have anything that can break the crystal block, if I'm not mistaken. Ah yes, last time around we lost the favorite child. So far we lost like 2 monsters. We lost these 2, I think. We can still use their abilities for the overworld exploration, in case you did not know. So that's at least something, but losing the favorite child did hurt a lot. Losing the favorite child did hurt a lot, because as the name might imply, it is the favorite child, and we love the favorite child. I am wondering what kind of monsters to a YouTuber replacing. Think around these areas it should be Draconovs, Glowdras and Goblin Miners, if I'm not mistaken. The miner shopkeeper was still a Goblin Miner, so I guess it is not 100% accurate there. So I guess we're going for strong AoEs. Strong AoEs all around. And as always, we are going to kill the Druid Oak first, just because Druid Oaks are annoying! I guess they would not even be that bad, considering that our Ascendant can just shred their buffs. That's the nice thing about the Ascendant. Generally speaking, I do like the way that they handled the evolved monsters in this game, because that was one of the points I was wondering about when I thought to myself, okay, how exactly are they going to do that? Because for those of you that don't know, evolving monsters works a little different here than it does in most other creature collectors. Things don't just evolve by level or something like that, no. Things evolve by acquiring a certain item and bringing a certain monster with said item to a tree of evolution. There are only 2 trees of evolution in the entire game. And to get that item, usually you have to defeat the evolved form of the monster, or you occasionally get something from a tree. And it was like, okay, how exactly are you going to ensure that we're getting these things? And the answer was, okay, you can just get evolved monsters as well right away. Which was neat, which was nice. So I think this time around I might actually... I think, let's see, can we just kill all of them at once? There is a small chance that this will work. I don't know if it will, but... Oh, yeah, looks good. Oh my god, the Ninki survived. I didn't expect the Ninki to be the one to survive. Like, if anything, I expected the Druid Oak to be a survivor. But that's alright. 1 extra turn not going to matter too much, so... About the volcano in general, what's going to wait for us here? Well, there are 2 major fights upcoming, one of which will be against a boss monster, usually that would be an Ashura. And let's just skip this. Usually that would be an Ashura, but... now let's go back to... But now we don't know what it's going to be, and the second big thing is going to be the fight against the Alchemist there. Because let's be honest, the Alchemist is going to be a nightmare. Is it going to be a nightmare? I know on Master Rank the Volcano Alchemist was the one that actually stopped us flat for a while. So, runestone, alright, so now get the runestone, yada yada. Quest has been progressed, let's move it. Let's move it, people, we haven't gotten all day. Loot. Raw hide. Okay, upgrade materials are never bad. Oh. Okay, shortcut into the ancient woods. How exactly do I get there? Oh well, I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much. Nothing here, surprising. Once again, the game is tricking me with its layout, making me think there would be breakable walls where there are none. But we shall not be fooled no more. So, somewhere in... Okay, we gotta open this one from the other side. Somewhere in this volcano should be the next encounter with the guy with the Scorch. I mean, I guess this time around he doesn't have the Scorch. This time around he has a Promethean or something like that. Yes. I see a lever puzzle. And I think for this one we need a mount, so... Oh, no? Maybe not. How exactly am I? Oh, looks like we have a changeling here. Wait, Morphling or changeling? Changeling, that was the name. I wasn't entirely sure anymore. Morphling would have been a quite a fitting name as well. So, more Ninkies. I'm kind of sick and tired of those Ninkies, but I guess there are fewer monsters weaker than a Ninky for us to fight, because the Ninky is one of those monsters that doesn't even exist in nature. It's one of those things that you need to get an egg for, otherwise you're just going to see the evolved form. So, I guess Lich King is going to take care of the Changeling. Then again, Avatar Aang could just do that as well, but you know, we know Lich King. We know Lich King. Lich King is a strong boy. Lich King is a good boy. Lich King is a monstrous boy. Biggest question with Lich King. Oh, we still haven't gotten the single target ability for you though. Okay, so that's something we might want to invest in at some point. There we go. That's the good damage. That's the good damage. One of the parts of the game where I'm still wondering about how we are actually going to get past it is the trap of the spinner, where you usually need the Mega Rock ability to progress. So is the game just going to hand us a Mega Rock egg there, or how are we going to go about this? Questions over questions. Only one way to find out, but it is something we should think about, because let's be honest, that area is not that far ahead anymore. We are slowly approaching it. The underworld. I think, is there anything after the volcano but before the underworld gets around? The volcano might be the last thing before the underworld happens, because the mystical workshop is after the underworld, so is the tower. And the ancient world is entirely optional. I think we found the entrance to the ancient world last time around, now that I think about it. Pretty sure we found the entrance to the ancient world. Hey, there we go. And you don't have... the explosion will be enough to one-shot you. I'm pretty sure about that. So we're just going to steal a couple of buffs there, because we can. And yeah, that's enough, right? Yeah, we'll feel very surprised if you lift that one. Our strongest single hit there. So, and goodbye. It was nice knowing you, Changeling. But all good things need to come to an end eventually. I said goodbye. There we go, that's what I like to see. Oh, by the way, in my off time, when I played this game a little on my Steam Deck, yes, it is my Steam Deck, I have my beloved Steam Deck. Oh, is this going to open it up? No. I did try something, and yes, you can. I didn't even think about that before my girlfriend mentioned it, but you can actually. You mentioned the possibility of evolving the Tarblob into a King Slime, and with. No, you are the one that had the idea. Everything's alright, honey, but you're the one that actually inspired me to try, because I didn't even think about that possibility before you mentioned it. So, I only have 2 levers here. Why the fuck does this not work? Maybe if we go over there. There we go. Now we should be able to get there, even though I kind of low-key doubt that there will be anything valuable in this chest. Okay, you know what? Steal twice, that's good enough for me. And while I haven't really found a good use for the King Blob evolution from the Tarblob yet, ooh, what do we have here? Something that we may or may not be able to get to. Lovely! Oh, the Dragoon Lord outfit and the alternate Dragon Lord outfit. Nice, that works. That just works. Alright, cosmetics. We are in love with cosmetics. But the Tarblob's passive abilities both seem quite useful for something like a King Slime. Oh my god, game. At this point you're taunting me. First you kill my favorite child, and then you show me my favorite child again. You know what? You know what? This time around I will kill the favorite child. And no, it doesn't make any sense, but we're still doing it anyway. The beloved Vasuki, why did you have to die? I really love Hydra-themed monsters in general in any kind of media. I don't even know why. But that's just something cool about multi-headed snakes. Kind of surprised that we never had a multi-headed snake monster or something like that in Monster Hunter, because don't get me wrong, yes, Monster Hunter tries to go for a more naturalistic approach to monsters. But have you considered the fact that snakes are getting born with 2 heads quite often. Not making this up, snakes are getting born with 2 heads quite often in life. So I think with the fast, yeah, let's get rid of the bazooka here. And of course, in nature, those snakes usually don't get very old, because if you have 2 heads that want to do very different things with their body at all times, you usually end up with a rather inefficient creature that needs a lot more calories per day just because there are 2 brains that work at all times and stuff like that. But it can happen, there is survivability, and quite frankly I think that should be enough for a game like Monster Hunter. I'm pretty sure that should be enough for a game like Monster Hunter, who it's going, let's be honest, it's going for pseudo-realism, and while I love the realism in Monster Hunter, or rather the pseudo-realism in Monster Hunter, let's be honest, it's never 100% accurate. Like, in case of doubt, just write that the monster has a specialized organ, because let's be honest, that's the Monster Hunter way. How exactly is that thing producing tornadoes that stay in place? It has a specialized organ. Okay, why is this thing immortal? It has a specialized organ. How does this thing create thunderstorms wherever it goes? Say it with me, everybody. It has a specialized organ. That's just the Monster Hunter way of doing things. Whatever there is, whenever something is doing anything that's at least a little bit out of the ordinary, it has a specialized organ. That's just the way it is. You can't imagine the amount of things that can be apparently be explained via a singular specialized organ. Or quite frankly, I would prefer if they just said, okay, that's unknown yet, or something like that. But the specialized organ thing is basically a meme at this point. So, there are a couple of things that need leveling. More healing, for example, would be nice. Then, you, my dear Lich King friend, you want... What do you want? Stronger single target spells. Yes, I think that's the way to go with you. 1 strong singular spell coming right up. Oh, and your solar burst was still quite weak. That might explain it. I think I'm going to level that one up then. You, on the other hand, Fabio here. Reduces damage for every buff on this monster. Maybe. Chill causes attacks against enemies effectively to have 10% increased critical chance, but we are only applying chill. Hard to say. What do I think is the most useful one here? 10% increased critical chance doesn't sound bad. Yeah, you know what, let's go for it. And then with you, my dear monk friend. Outlast. When an adult monster gains the first, second, or third age check, they also gain a shield. Yes. That will just make you a lot stronger. You are aging as well, so you and the monk will just work very well together. So where am I going again? That's a good question I'm asking there. Do I have something with sonar? Secret vision? Nope, not quite. So I could go in there, because I'm pretty sure there's something secret here. Ah, no, nothing secret here, but a skill potion. Oh, and I had 2 more eggs, an Argiope and a mole bear. But I didn't really want to switch anything out yet, so it's better to leave them unhatched. In case of doubt, leave things unhatched, just because it will help them with leveling. Because when you hatch something, it's getting hatched close to a level to what you are on right now. So as you might be able to imagine, if I don't hatch them now, it will be very hard or annoying to get them on the team later on. Okay, so that would just leave me back somewhere. Really look like an area that I wasn't at. I think I just went there last time around and then turned around after noticing just how high level everything here was. Ooh, okay. A goblin, a singular goblin. We're encountering goblins everywhere today, but as we've already established, that was to be expected. So the 2 of you have neutral attacks. Anyone else here that has neutral and or physical attacks? Fabio! Fabio, my friend, you are the one, you are the man for the job here. Because as always, I have mostly special magical attackers. So, do you have something? Shadow Grasp. Can we Shadow Grasp? You know what? You are wounded, so let's just Shadow Grasp. With a good amount of damage there. There is no time for buffing this time around. No need for buffing either, we are just going to shred. Look at the amount of blind stacks there. How many misses were there? At least 2. And more misses. There was one more miss. One more miss. There we go, let's be honest, there will probably not be a third turn anyway, so we might as well. We might as well. And I guess I should wait with... then again... You know what, we're going to hit the Goblin just because the Goblin is going to resist both hits anyway. So let's just chunk it down a little more and see if this will be enough. Could be enough. Okay, Goblin is dead, the other ones are still alive. Guess there was a third turn after all. I guess there was a third turn after all. What can I do? What can I do? Sometimes it do be like that. I've been thinking about several games I wanted to play today, by the way. I've also been considering Ahead in Time today, mostly because we are pretty close to the end in Ahead in Time. I think like most websites say that it takes roughly 10 to 12 hours to play through Ahead in Time, and we are already at like 8 hours or so. So I think the next stream will be the last Ahead in Time stream. So I thought to myself, we might be able to finish this, Ultimately, I decided against it though. Why? Why did I decide against it though? Not really any specific reason. Oh, okay, so looks like we can't get out. No, that has to be doable, but we need to time our jumps right. Pretty sure this is doable. I'm pretty sure that I have been struggling with this one quite a couple of times already, and Volcanic Ash. What did Volcanic Ash evolve again? Was that the Draconov to Dracogran evolution? And oh, okay, teleports us back, alright. I was like, okay, now to see if we can get out again. But apparently that's not something we need to bother ourselves with. Hey, and there's the runestone shard. There is the runestone shard. Alright, with the runestone shard being found, what else did we need? Talk. There we go. Beneath the magma. Let's bring back the charge of the runes in so Will can decipher it. There we go. That's what we needed to do. This is what we needed to do. Ooh! Oh, a light shifted one. So I do have crystal shards, so I'm just going to teleport out and back to him because let's be honest. You know what, since we're here right now, we might as well see if we can upgrade something. We can upgrade a bracelet. Can't upgrade anything but a bracelet, but a bracelet has been upgraded. That's better than nothing. So, there we go. Well, I've got your shard, so you better do something useful with it. Yada yada. So, lava is getting lowered, and then we move out again. Yes, I do no longer care about anything you do, Will. So, I'm no longer a lover of lava. We are just moving here. Can I just move through here? What's this room? No, like seriously, what is this room? Okay, guess we are going to need light if we want to do something with this room. I'm kind of unlucky when it comes to monsters that are able to produce light. That's one of the major abilities that we've encountered so far that is not in our repertoire and therefore making it hard to advance. Goddammit. Kinda forgot that we still need to get up there the other way around. I do wonder if that would have been the intended way up. Like, if we should have just climbed from where we were. You know what, let's get the Kirin out. We are riding! If you have got a unicorn, why not ride it? Someone finished her lunch. So let's move it, let's move it. So I think the Ashura fight should be pretty soon. If it even is an Ashura. What could it be? Is there anything that I really don't want to fight right now? I mean, as always, the Vodinoid. I never want to fight Vodinoids because Vodinoids are always horrible things to fight. But other than that, I am alright with most things. There we go. A kunai. Ooh, that's a pretty good kunai. +4 kunai. Is anyone using? I mean, your orb is just +3, but I don't think that a kunai is going to improve. Well, I guess it would actually improve your stats a little bit right now. Okay, guess you are going to get equipped with a level 4 kunai after all. Oop, my bad. Lucky for us, lava is only a temporary setback. Oh, come on. Could you imagine if the Nuzlocke run just instantly ended the second you dropped into lava once? That would be so brutal. That would be so fucking brutal. I guess there will probably be mods like that out there. Or are there mods? I don't even know if this game has a modding community or not. So we do have something for secret vision, so I have no idea what we can find over there, but we are going to find it. Oh! Oh god, and the last one, the crumbling one. I was like, ah, a real platform. How quaint. And then it just crumbles right beneath my feet. So, a reward box and mega potions, alright. Nothing too special. There we go. So now, those damn stalactites over here. So there we go. Got our loot and let's get out of here. Are we at the... No, this is just a group of goblins. Just a group of goblins. Okay, considering that there are so many of these goblin groups, I will just make the wild assumption that they are replacing the Draconauts, because I can't see any other monster to have a group of 3 people. Or the lava blobs, now that I think about it. Might be the... yeah, you know what? Lava blobs might be more likely. So, only physical attacks. Only physical attacks. Sadly enough, we don't have all that many physical attackers. So, I mean, Ebrietas, you can try. Or Gamoth. Ebrietas, you know what? Gamoth is probably the better supporter there. Yeah, oh! I did not really want to buff you up, but I guess that's what's happening here. So, and let's apply barrier to ourselves turn 1, because these goblins can be minor annoyances, to say the least. So, can we get one out of here? No, we could not even get one out of here. That's a shame. That's a shame. But I guess now there's a job for the elephant to do. For the Sycophantom! Ow, okay, guess there's a secondary job for the Sycophantom as well, because they do a good amount of damage. I love the ability of the Sycophantom where it does additional things to enemies every single time it just uses a general spell. Something that does not do direct damage. Something like that's always nice. I do like that you can just build monsters that are basically supporters, exclusive supporters. Oh, come on, okay, so now we have 2 goblins that are almost dead. Could you imagine if those 2 goblins that are almost dead would get a kill there? That would suck, wouldn't it? But that's alright, because we will wipe both of them out. We will wipe both of them out. You doing the right, honey? Okay, looks like she's just giggling about something. No idea what, but she is giggling about something. Okay, interesting. I'm looking forward to that. Shadow Grasp. I mean, I'm not doing too much damage to you anyway, but I am going for an AoE this time round, because I don't want both of these 1 hit point goblins to stick around any longer. They've already stuck around longer than necessary. There we go, that's better. This is much better. Goodbye, goblin guy. Goodbye. Ooh, a shell plus... Yeah, well, I guess I'm not too excited about a shell plus 2. And another one, and another one. So many crumbling platforms. I think those things, the platforming sections, are one of the main reasons why the devs never even considered a phone game. Because, let's be honest, well, or rather a phone adaptation, because, let's be honest, platforming on a phone would be kind of a nightmare. Ah, what is it with flies trying to suicide into my face? Whee! Is this breakable? I don't think it is, but it might be, so let's check it. So, I'm kind of going all over the place, because I don't know for sure where I should be going right now. I think down is probably the correct answer. Pretty sure I've been here before. Alright, so let's just move it. Let's just move it. Oh, alright. Kind of wanted to skip the two of you, but guess we are not going to skip anything here. Lich King, are you the one for the job? No. I think Gamoth is. Gamoth, Fabio, and Baldi yet again. The old trio. So, punch combo. Punch combo. Which of you know what now? Fabio, you are just going to attack, because you are probably the best physical attacker here. And Gamoth, you can take care of this guy. Why do I have a feeling that you are probably going to survive with like one hit again? No, thankfully, that's a dead goblin. That's a dead goblin. We do not have to repeat the double one hit point goblins again. Oh, look at all those misses. You failed your master and yourself. So, how much damage? We do need to do something about Fabio's mana though, like, because right now, Fabio does have a tendency of getting into situations where he basically runs out of mana within a turn. So, can we get another Goblin 2-shot? Almost. So I should... Okay, for a second I was worried they would both double down against Sycophantum, because, let's be honest, losing Gamoth would hurt. It would hurt a lot. So, how am I going to do this though? But sadly enough, the goblin is not just going to die of natural causes, so I think we're just going to solar burst our way through. Yeah, it's a classic solution. It is a very classic solution, but it is a solution nonetheless. So, and while I'm just entering my moves for the next turn, or rather one move for the next turn, I will close the window because it is getting a little chilly in here. Four-star rating, that's pretty decent. 4-star rating and a skill resetter. Oh, and a level up for Ebrietas. Lovely, isn't it? Ebrietas, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? For every shield applied, there's a 10% chance to apply armor break, weakness, or chill. Okay, Saboteur's shield we already have. When we do have a shielding skill in general. Healing skills, apply shield. Armor break on enemy also increases chance to apply debuffs on them by 20%. Yes. Or no? No, yes. Quite frankly, you do have a lot of mana regen. So I think Overcast is probably going to be the biggest power spike for you. The biggest power spike for you yet. Oh, I think I know where we are going. Remember that one area? Yeah, that one. Exactly that one. Okay, now let's drop down again. There's nothing else here for us in the world of men. So we are just going to move it. Excuse me. Did I get that key? No, I do still need the key. Okay, so that's where the big boss, the big bad, is going to be. And by the big bad, I mean the alchemist of this area. On my Master Ran playthrough, he was the guy that really stopped me flat for a while. I don't know how many attempts it took me to defeat him, but on Master difficulty, he was hella tough. Oh. Well, I just ran into that one. And hey, look! Sycophantum! Yeah, wild Sycophantum here. What are they replacing though? Because so far we haven't seen Sycophantums in any other part of the volcano, therefore maybe something like the Glow Draw. Because is one of the few things I could think of right now. So we have a fire and a water user, we've got an additional fire user, and we have a better elephant. Our elephant is clearly superior. Why? I mean, it is already shifted. I wanted to say it's already white because it's light shifted, and then I noticed how racist that would have sounded. There we go, there we go. So, should I or should I not focus relatively down first? Quite frankly, I think I shouldn't, just because, let's be honest, we do have only one thing that is weak to water, and you're the only thing that Gammoth will really be able to do a lot of damage to, so might as well focus fire the other way around. Oh my god, it's going to take forever, isn't it? Is this going to take forever? Maybe. Unless, of course, I just blast through. And you know what? Just blasting through is what I intend to do. Buff you. We have more than enough time to get rid of Philosophy there. We have more than enough time. So, Cleansing Flame, because I want to get rid of... Well, do I even want to get rid of your buffs? Nah, I don't care. Quite frankly, I don't care. And you die now. You die now. So, now there's less healing to go around. What you gonna do now? I'm kind of trying to skip a couple of these encounters, because right now I'm going by Master Rank difficulty, because let's be honest, in Master Rank difficulty you wanted to deal with every single encounter, you wanted to shred all of them. But this isn't Master Rank difficulty, this is very much not Master Rank difficulty. And while it's still difficult, because it is a Nuzlocke, we all know that a Nuzlocke is always difficulty, because everything can count to shit at any given moment. Remember our Pokemon Nuzlocke, where we are almost through it, and then just when we're at the when we're almost through the Elite Four, all of a sudden shit really hit the fan and everything went downhill from there. I'm not going to go any more in detail, just in case anyone still wants to watch the VOD of the Nuzlocke and hasn't seen it so far. Wait. I think we just got Stardust, didn't we? Isn't Stardust the item we need to evolve Ebrietas? I'm pretty sure that's the right one. If there is a chance for us to evolve Ebrietas before we fight that guy, I'm definitely going to take it. What do we have here? Level 42 badges. Ooh. Oh. Oh damn, I didn't want to use the... Ah shit. Alright, so much for that. I accidentally wasted a level 22 patch. I mean, I guess, is there even a waste like that? Kinda. So I wanted to actually use a crystal shard though. Allow me to demonstrate how evolution works. I kind of didn't expect to ever get a chance to evolve Ebrietas, but we might. Stardust, and... Yeah, it actually works. We've got our evolution. So that means we do have to spend skill points. And you... Monster may apply an additional stack of any debuff. Additional stacks are only half as strong. Wonderful. So, we do want Armor Break, I think. Every hit is a chance to apply Armor Break, yes. And here, for the first couple of things, there are not many choices anyway. But hey, you can remove debuffs now. That's always lovely. The big question is, would I rather have you as the big AoE bomb up monster? Or would I rather give you a couple of debuff heals as well? I think for the most part, I want to hit everything around. The big question is with both of those trees, because there are water moves on both of them. Quite frankly, I think I would rather have the acid rate focused over here and still have restore in this tree. There we go. So, When applying a debuff, chance to gain regeneration. Yes, whenever this monster gains regeneration, another monster may also gain regeneration. Yes, and can be stacked 2 additional times. Yes, and aging. Yes, and yes, so many good things. Every attack hit triggers additional stuff. Okay, remove buffs from the target. Nothing's getting buffs anyway, but you know how it is. Mass Restore, that would have been a nice one as well. Can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies, yes. Increases defense by max health, yes. And then we do want to increase max health as well, because that's kind of how you roll. Every monster starts with a random buff, maybe, but for now, Saboteur's Shield. For every heal applied, there is a chance to apply poison, weakness, or armor break. Do you have the ability where you heal every time you just attack? Healing actions? No. Well, under the effect of a shield. I mean, you do have Saboteur's Shield. Hey, can I ask what's your setup? I'm thinking to start streaming, building keyboard myself, and don't really know how to start. What is my setup? Can you ask me that question again on the Discord? Then I can send you the Amazon links to everything in detail. I think that would be more useful than going about all the items again. Just ask me on the Discord and I will post you links to basically everything on my setup. I don't have anything that I can just post where I go, and I don't quite remember the names of things like this microphone here and so on and so forth. I do remember one name though. I do remember one name of one of my earlier microphones. A very good budget microphone is the Samsung C01U. That has always been a good budget microphone. Quite frankly, that's the microphone is the most important part of your streamer setup after the PC itself, in my opinion, just because good audio quality tends to be important. But I will post you all the things on the Discord once we are done streaming. Just remind me there, alright? Just add me in case I don't do it myself. So, we wanted to get the life overload as well, just because we are working with stuff. No problem whatsoever. Always happy to help. Every fire attack has a chance to apply burn. Every hit has a chance to apply burn. Both those things are cool. When applying a debuff, trigger additional hits. But for now we want just this one. There we go. So Ebrietas is stacked out now, and that should be useful. The basic attack replacement doesn't really do much for me. Oh, it looks like I never upgraded your water attack. Alright, you know, that might explain why your damage output wasn't the greatest overall. That might be an explanation. Alright, so with all these things being said and done, do I have the key already? Let's look up for the key items. Opens a door in the magma chamber area. Yes, I did have the key already, so I just came back for the evolution. Wait, where do I want to go? But since it is a Nuzlocke, and if I can get an easy power spike right before I do something important, I will always do that, because I would very much end up regretting anything. Well, rather everything, if I decide to be lazy about something like that and then think to myself, you know what, we'll have time for that later, and then I just die. So, careful now, guys, careful now. You know what, we're just running past you. There we go. Alright then, big guy. Razors, yes. He is one of the two most intimidating alchemists, and quite frankly the most interesting one in my opinion, so I'm actually going to read the dialogue out. Hey, who's that over there? Another one of the alchemists. That's right, Keeper. I'm Razors of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. And who are you to just stumble into my laboratory and disturb my work? Surrender, Alchemist! If it's a fight you want, you wouldn't be the first of your order who loses to us. A fight. That's all you keepers know, isn't it? That's what this world has come to. Our order arose with the very first civilized society of humankind. It was us who first discovered the principles of nature, and then we learned to bend them to our will. Empires rose and fell according to our whims. Your Order Keeper might have a noble goal, but is truly insignificant in the face of the millennia of alchemy. I will fight for our order, no matter the opposition, and so I challenge you to a duel. However, you should know this, the outcome of our duel won't influence the inevitable triumph of alchemy. There we go, so what do you have? Goblin Brood, Archeope, Blade Widow, Yaoi, Tableau, and Viado. Interesting. Four of those are shifted already. And we are basically on the level with him, okay? So his openers are strong. Fabio is good against 2 of those. Fabio is pretty good against 2 of those. We do have to take out the Blade Widow first though. Problem is, other than Fabio, I don't see... I mean, Baldy is pretty good against Archeope and Goblin Brood, and nothing really threatens Baldy here. And Gamov is just a good support all around as always. But you know what, no, let's bring Abrietas. Let's bring Abrietas so she can start getting her age stacks going. I think that's a good idea. So, let's remind ourselves, on the first turn we only have 2 actions, and the Blade Widow is the most dangerous enemy here for us. So, let's see, is there a chance? Is there a chance to take out the Blade Widow in a single turn? You probably have the highest chance by just setting her ablaze, right? Or rather, I guess we're just going to go for an AoE. Oh, alright, we got a couple of stacks of regen there. That's nice, that's nice. Sticky webs. And there goes all my regen. That's the power of the Archeope. That's the power of the Archeope, but that's still alright, that's still alright. We should be able to two-shot the Blade Widow. There we go, that's the Blade Widow done. Okay, now that the Blade Widow is gone, I no longer have to care too much about many things here, because let's be honest, let us be honest here. The Blade Widow was the only one that could really do damage to a couple of units there. So, ooh, the Archeope is actually healing quite a lot. Maybe I should just put the Archeope on my team so I can finally learn how to use it myself. Ow, ow, ow. Because right now that thing is just shredding all of my buff. And I don't like that. I do not like that. Okay, you need to die because we only have a singular monster that can hit you for efficient damage. So, and also I need to remind myself that just winning this battle is enough. I need to survive with most of my monsters intact. Can we get rid of a couple of your buffs? Okay, we've gotten rid of one of your buffs. I mean, both of them can be hit roughly for the same amount of damage. The difference with the Archeope is that the Archeope had a chance to get one shot there if we were lucky and rolled a crit. I'm not happy about the amount of damage we have taken so far. But yeah, the Archeope has to go just now because it does so much in terms of stopping our buff build up right now. So, is the Solar Burst going to be enough? You know what, I think I would rather do I want to restore with you? There's also a chance we could just do double AoEs. And that would maybe kill them. Double AoE? Okay, double AoE seems to definitely kill the Archeope, so that's good in my book. That is actually good in my book. The nice thing about Abrietas is just going to get even more powerful the longer this goes on, because that's just how aging works. That's just how aging works in this game. Yeah, I know, it's not quite how aging works IRL, but if the game here worked the same way, well, aging in the game works here the same way it did IRL, then it would kind of suck. Nobody would be taking that ability. It would be good for the first, like, 25 years, but then afterwards, just downhill from there. It's just downhill from there. Alright, so the AoE is going to take out the bird. That's nice, that's nice. And you, what is the slime? Okay, water. Water's not so bad, but for now we are going to chunk down the goblin. About Yaoi I don't really worry too much. If I don't misremember, then Yaoi has a fire weakness, and we do have quite a couple of fire monsters here with us. Tablob! Tablob, ooh, alright, I do need to heal there. I do need to heal there. Our big bird is in a little bit of a rough spot. A little bit of a hard place, and it leaves us with 2 potential physical attackers, so okay, I wanted to see if we can take out the goblin, but we definitely can't do that if you are going to jump in the middle here. I might actually, you know what, I am actually going to use a mega potion. Yes, I am not above using items in the Nuzlocke. That being said, items usually do have a tendency to not be that great in Monster Sanctuary anyway, because most of the time skills do have a tendency to be actually stronger than most item counterparts. So, can we or can we not kill the goblin now, please? Yaoi, would you be so kind to not interrupt me again? That would be lovely. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? So, Solar Burst. Okay, got rid of a couple of buffs there. An explosion is still not going to do enough, unless the burn damage is going to take you out. No, you are still there. You are still there and you're still a pain in my side. The good thing is that we are still going strong. Like, I don't think I need to worry about Ebrietas at this point anymore. Ebrietas is just set for the rest of this. We're going to restore again, getting rid of all the debuffs, and then we should finally be able to kill the goblin unless Yaoi tries to do anything. And there we go, Yaoi didn't do anything, and we are good to go. We are on the winning run. Now that you're down to your last 2, there's basically nothing that can happen to us anymore. Like 2 monsters, 2 against 3, even if they suddenly started to make a comeback, I could just switch out a couple of monsters. Yes, look at that, look at how much health Ebrietas regains every turn. So because of that, I think it is more important to save Fabio here. We do have a move that is strong against you. Oh, I only just now noticed the Tablob does age as well. A little bit annoying, but quite frankly, if it's just the Tablob can't carry on its own. A Gruul could actually carry on its own. I don't know how, but Gruuls are such tanky monstrosities that the amount of health that they just regain naturally every turn is just so fucking absurd. There we go, there we go. I don't like that I'm kind of stuck in a situation right now where I basically have to use Ebrietas for healing most turns. So you know what, I should have probably done that way sooner, but let's power up. Let's power up and then break through next turn. The good thing is we do have 2 burn debuffs on Yaoi already. The fact that there are 2 burn debuffs on Yaoi already will make a huge difference there. Okay, now Fabio, you are the first to attack. Let's do a little bit of damage there. Little bit of damage there. And now we can actually start ramping it up. I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference, and this move does have a chance to get rid of a couple of things, so there we go. Should we try? No, you know what, you're just going to die to the next turn anyway. Let's just chomp away at Yaoi. Let's just not extend the amount of time that this will take any more than is necessary. So far, I don't think we've lost a single monster to Keeper battles, which is quite surprising, because quite frankly I was very worried that Keeper battles would just break us in this round. But so far, we've been doing good. There you go, you are dead. And let's see if you can die as well. I'm pretty sure you can die as well. There we go. That's what I like to see. And so many level ups. There we go. And what do you say about that, Razors? Ha! What do you say about that? You may be strong, but it doesn't matter. You can't stop the progress of the Order of Alchemists. It's impossible. I think we can. We just have to defeat all of you and stop you from taking over the Sanctuary, right? We already know about your leader. His name is Marduk, isn't it? You know nothing. Marduk isn't a normal man. It was him who kept the Aura alive for the last couple of centuries. It was him who recruited me among the other young keepers. Some of us chose to follow him simply for the promise of power. I, on the other hand, became enamored with the wondrous world of alchemy. Fighting against our order and Marduk means fighting against alchemy and all that it could ever provide for our world. It doesn't have to be that way, Razors. Even though the alchemists snuck into the sanctuary uninvited, they were allowed to stay here. It's because the sanctuary is a home for all those who don't have a place in the old world, be it monsters or humans. There doesn't have to be a war between keepers and alchemists, or between the sanctuary and the old world. There is enough space for everyone here. It's a spectral familiar of the sanctuary, I promise you that. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can avoid a war. That would mean they would have to find and stop Marduk though. I will tell you what you know, if you promise me that I may continue practicing alchemy. Of course, in exchange I will promise that I will cease helping my fellow alchemists who side with Marduk. If you keep that promise, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be allowed to continue practicing your craft. It's a deal then. And that's what I find so interesting about Razors, so we can skip the rest here, because Will, I do not care for you. But Razors is just a very fascinating personality. With he's just really don't you? Pretty sure you turn to a shop at some point, but I guess that might just be a little later on. Because he actually just believes in the ideals of alchemy, and as long as he can continue on being an alchemist, he doesn't really care on which side he's on. Magma chamber key, I think that's the way to the... I think that's the way to the Hall of Keepers, if I'm not misremembering. The big question here is there anything else other than the Halls of Keepers in this direction? Couple of chests is over in this direction. This might be the right way to go. Come on now. Excuse me. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I did not level them up. Did not level them up yet, so you finally get a stronger air move, thank you very much. Or should I have chosen the other one? Ah well, doesn't matter now anymore. Does not matter now anymore. And we could go for better wind moves. Would I rather have a wind AoE, or would I rather have something entirely different? I guess if I'm leveling a wind move, I might as well use the single target one, because we're only going to use it to abuse enemy weaknesses anyway. Critical consistency, yeah, why not? You are kind of built for crits. So, and last but not least, critical chance, increase the chance to dodge enemy hits. Maybe. Apply sidekick and spell shield. No, that's alright. That's quite alright there. Increases defense by max mana. You know what, that sounds good. That sounds good enough for me. Another chest. Ooh, you know what, the staff might be a good item for you. Well, I guess the crit chance doesn't really matter for you. Yeah, I think losing out on the mana regen would actually hurt me a little more. And it would help me. Papa, careful now. Where am I going? Oh! Ooh, okay, you know what? Looks like we are going to hatch the Archeopia after all. Looks like we are going to hatch the Archeopia after all. What are we going to name the Archeopia? Man Spider, there we go. Because the Archeopia is the actual one that can trigger this one. Don't know if this will be a worthwhile. Don't know if this will be worthwhile, but we'll see. Craft boxes. I mean, we do have a hatched Archeopia now. What kind of skills did you have anyway? Earth! I mean, yes, you are Earth. Yeah, I kind of knew that you're an Earth monster. Are you physical or are you magical? Those are magical attacks for the most part, as far as I can see. But you do have physical stuff as well, even though most of your Earth stuff is just magical. how are we going to do anything with you is the big question now. Because now that we've hatched you, whom would we potentially replace? Let's take a look. What do we have there? We do have Gamoth. Gamoth is kind of irreplaceable right now, because Gamoth is the best support unit we have. The Lich King is just the most powerful unit we have in general, and Fabio is the only Earth one. So I guess the big question, if it comes to replacing anything, would be Baldy, because we do have 2 other fire users, and well, guess we would only have, we wouldn't have any more wind users. Wait, no, you are a wind user and Gamoth are a wind user, so I don't think we would lose anything if we really replace Baldy here. I know it's kind of a sacrilege to replace your starter, but quite frankly I don't care too much. So I might just bring Manspider onto the team. Can I get a skill potion for Manspider, please? Yes. And can I get some level badges, please? At least 1 level badge. Yes, there we go. A peanut. And a couple of items. There we go. So let's unequip everything that you had. And let's see what we're going to do with Manspider here. What do you have? Well, first things first. 20% to a chance to apply poison. I don't like these odds. When an allied monster is getting healed above max health, convert 50% of that amount into a shield. That's pretty strong. I mean, you just started Dark Shifted. Would I even have a Switch Stone? Wait, I do have a Switch Stone, so let's just see. I just want to know what your other ability would be. Charge stacks. And your stats would be way lower. No. You are going to stay Dark Shifted. Alright, so we do want sticky threads. Apply stacks of tether. Yes. And of course we want cleanse. Cleanse is an amazing ability. Hits all enemies and applies tether. What did tether do? Decreases chance to dodge and damage dealt by 5%. Every action removes 1 stack of tether. Works for me. At the beginning of each turn, heal a random debuff from this monster. Glorious. Every hit has a chance to apply even more tether. Yes. So more hits would be nice. Tackle. Heal yourself. I don't see why not. It's a pretty good move. At the beginning of your turn, a random monster in the path gains barrier. That's also pretty good. So we do have to go for a buff here first. Ooh, that's new. Channel buff also increases the damage dealt by 6% and reduces the damage taken by 6%. Oh! Considering that you can cast multi-channel, yes, definitely. Wait, can you cast? Okay, this one would give us the possibility to use channel again. You're not getting channel anywhere else. Whenever a monster in the party gains a non-channel buff, 50% chance they also gain channel. Okay, there we go. So you do have a pretty decent chance to just ramp up 12% damage reduction pretty fast. That's good. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of the defense value. Considering that every hit has a chance to apply a stack of tether, I am rolling with this. Big question right now would be, do we want Slime Volley or Slime Shot? Or do we want any of that anyway? I mean, I guess I would rather have Poison Ether than Slime Shot in general, so let's go Slime Volley for now. Whenever an enemy takes poison or burn damage, 50% chance to inflict wounds. Ooh, that's huge. Apply poison to a random enemy. If we are just starting with poison, but that would mean, that's difficult. For every heal applied, do you have that many heals? Oh wait, I still needed to take that one. Because otherwise the multi-channel and the extra channel is kind of useless. Heal by 50% of the damage dealt to enemies. Yeah, lovely. I don't know if I want Poison Ether though. Like, don't get me wrong, Poison Ether does good damage. But Poison Ether ultimately does not really stack up to Bite in terms of power. I think I would rather have Slime Bally, generally speaking. Like, if every hit has a chance to apply these things, and we do get extra hits. Yeah, I think that just helps us with spreading tether as well. So, what else is there? We do additional things based on defense. So defense will be very important for us. Apply spell shield to the whole party and agility. Dodging magical and physical hits. Honestly, both these things are nice. Every buff applies additional buffs. Also nice when applying a buff, heal the target by 50% of this monster's magic. Considering that you do that you apply a barrier buff constantly and channel buffs quite often as well, yes. This monster gains 2 random buffs when an enemy monster is knocked out. I don't like that ability too much just because it has a tendency to be inconsistent, to say the least. But other than that, we are pretty much good to go. So let's put 1 more point into defense and feed you with things that raise your defense. 2 almonds and a single peanut. There we go. And now it's just equipment. Perfect! Cestus, perfect! Anything else for defense? Wizard's Head would also improve both our defense and our magic quite significantly. Defense and health. Defense and mana. Defense and mana regen. I think now we are talking. Now we are talking. Defense and mana does sound quite nice as well though. One last thing for defense. Defense, mana and crit chance. No, I don't care too much. Healing and shielding. You're not too much of a healer and shielder. We might just go for the Wizard's Head just because that's a +5 Wizard's Head. That's only hide because, quite frankly, are you all that tanky? No, you are in fact quite squishy, so I think the hide is going to help a lot there. Because look at those health totals. Look at those health totals. We do have... wait, no. There we go. We do have 3,000, 3,600, yeah, okay, you definitely are more on the squishy side. And Ebrietta's rocking almost 5k health points. Alright, so we are finally done. You know what? This was a very worthwhile exchange. I think you will be a good addition to our team here, Manspite. Ow! Ow! Okay, we will need a bard to progress here. We do not have a bard yet, and quite frankly, it's very unlikely that we are going to find this one very specific monster. Well, okay, the Emperor Penguin ruling over the lava is the boss here. I mean, quite frankly, I do agree. If a penguin can survive in an environment like this, I would assume it's a tough as nails penguin. So let's see what the Shockhopper boss fight offers for us. You do have water and wind moves, okay. And you are vulnerable to fire and earth, alright. Fire and earth, I mean Manspider might actually do quite nicely here. Avatar Aang might do quite nicely here. Manspider and who else? Who's the last one going to be? Gamoth. No, I don't see it. Lich King. No, I don't see it either. I mean, if I... You know what, let's bring Ebrietta's. Ebrietta's is vulnerable to what he does, but Ebrietta's is a tankier monstrosity anyway, so we might as well. So, spell shield and agility for all. Oh, right, and you have the overheal stuff as well now, don't you? Alright, that will be interesting. Sidekick and spell shield. I mean, we do have spell shield on all of them already, so I don't really want to apprentice them. Maybe I'm just going to go for raw damage then. Maybe raw damage will be the point. And I know that you are resistant to water, but an early armor break is going to go a long way. And 2 early armor breaks are going to go an even longer way. There we go. Alright, pretty good. And we've already have channel 3 on our Agiopi, on our little man spider here. Pretty good. Look at that. Look at the amount of healing there. That's good. That's glorious. So you can do damage. The question is, what are you doing for most of this fight? Fire moves, that's what you're doing. Can we burn you? Double burn, lovely. Can we poison you? The poison... I guess I want to at least get one poison off before I do anything else. As soon as we've got that poison off, we can just go switch over to raw damage, because this is not the best move to hit you with. But one stack of poison on you would be nice, even though we just lost both of our fire stacks. Alright, so much for that. Just lost both of our fire stacks. Alright, alright, alright. So, let's see. I mean, you should be pretty good at renewing those. Okay, both of the fire stacks and the armor break are back. Fine with me. Should I even go for slime volley then, though? I mean, we did poison you, so maybe it will stick around a little longer this time around. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, though. I think it is just wishful thinking. But the Shockhopper boss is not doing too well here. He's just going to... Okay, he's literally just removing debuffs no matter what he does. Maybe I should look into Shockhoppers. Maybe I should look into Shockhoppers. That's one of those units where I don't really know too much what they do. I know he can stack Chill and he can stack Shock. Like, he can stack both of them up to 3 times. But that's basically all I know about him, because as soon as I realized that he doesn't get congeal damage, I was like... Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother if you can't congeal? Because, let's be honest, cold without congeal, not as good. Not as good. Not nearly as good. Okay, so you're not going to take all that much extra damage this time around, but you're probably not going to survive the next round. And if you're surviving the next round, you are going to die to whatever dots we apply to you, I think. Let's see if I'm right about about that. My thesis is correct. I mean, only if I apply enough dot. Okay, armor break and burn, both of which are good. Slime volley yet again, and there's one stack of poison. And finish it off with the cleansing fire. Yeah, there you just died. There we go. Alright, so that's the Shockhopper champion. Nothing else here. Was it a 5-star? I think we just did a 5-star. So, you get a new ability. What kind of new ability is that going to be? Barrier can be stacked additional time. Or we upgrade your wind. I think I want to upgrade your wind spell. So, the sanctuary token. We found another one of the tokens. We have all the sanctuary tokens. Or said the tokens will open the path. There we go. Alright. So, let's head back. Let's check what's on the right side of this room. And then we are going... Oh wait, yeah, I remember now. It's the room for the bath. So we're just going to crystal out of here. We are just going to crystal out of here. Hello there, good Smithy. Do you have anything to upgrade now? Yes, that's a good upgrade. Also a good upgrade, considering that you constantly run out of mana. Two upgrades for us. Okay, so the door to the underworld. I think it was in the blue caves, right? Yeah, the bottom right of the blue caverns. With that being said... Oh! Were there always Draconov here? Alright, I can't activate that door without a Mega Rock. Is the Mega Rock literally the only thing that can activate these doors? Kind of weird to have a singular monster doing that. I mean, I guess Bard is the only one that's able to activate these music doors as well. Ah, oh shit, right, we have a boss fight now. How strong are you? Okay, I'm still ahead in level. I kind of forgot that Eric is just going to show up here randomly. Alright, we are on the level. We're not ahead in level, I just now noticed. In fact, 2 of my monsters are under-leveled, but one of them is over-leveled, so I think it all adds up in total. It all adds up in total. So, how are we going to do this? I could send out Ebrietas and Ang right away, just so they start stacking age, and I think I'm going to do just that. So basically, it doesn't matter what we do turn 1, as long as I do something turn 1 with both of them, just to get the age stack going. And you just burned all of my monsters. I love that. I love that for me. Alright. You know what? Let's get rid of at least one burn there. Let's get rid of at least one burn there. And we're getting poison instead. What kind of abilities does this Vazuki have that we're getting so many debuffs? Like, I do know that it has a couple of things when it comes to that. But I didn't realize it had abilities that would work when I just hit him. Okay, so now let's shroud ourselves in mystery. I think that is a good idea in general. It will make us way tanky. Alright, so we have at least 2 to 3 channel buffs on literally everything here. That's lovely, that's lovely. Let's see if we can get rid of your stuff. The Vazuki is getting a little bit on my nerves, and as long as it's around, we will have to deal with debuffs the entire time. And debuffs scale with our stuff, therefore our defense won't matter. So taking out the Vazuki was a big priority there. The other one, the damaging monsters like the Manticore, while dangerous, while certainly dangerous, are not as threatening in the grand scheme of things here. So, I could heal you, but do I have anything that removes the debuffs as well? I mean, you are removing a lot of debuffs here on your own, so should I have really bothered? Nah. I mean, I guess that means I can Cleansing Flame. And I can Slime Volley! Hey! Or do I would rather... You know what? Let's go for Sticky Web. Let's see how much the Sticky Web does. We're not doing efficient damage here anyway, and the tethers might actually slow you down more. So, and you are the one most vulnerable to my bullshit, so you are the one that's going to receive my bullshit. You're tanky. Ooh, I should probably take out the electric bug though, because I just noticed it is gathering a lot of charge stack. How much damage are you doing? Okay, if you're missing with those, then I don't care as much. Then I'm retracting my statement. So, heal. Do I want to heal the bug? Yeah, you know what, let's heal the bug, just in case. Honey? Doorbell just rang. So, do I want to... You know what? We're just blasting through this with AoEs, because we have 2 AoE monsters here that can remove things from the enemies. And we're going Slime Volley, because if I get a couple of early debuffs here, then that will go a long way as well. Jesus, that Manticore has a lot of shield already. That's a lot of shield there. I don't like that you're taking burn damage right now. So yeah, I'm going to use you around to heal again. We're going to heal again there. And first things first, Sticky Web. Sticky Web is going to shred yet again. Look at all those debuffs they are not having anymore. Okay, I think we're doing fine here. And who was it? Honey?
Yes.
Who was it? Excellent. Alright. In case any of you wonder about the immediate tense aura, in case, I don't know, is it tense now, is it tense now? We do have a little bit of trouble with our roomie here right now, because she basically doesn't follow any fucking rules, including rules about announcing us when any of her people coming over, because we had a rule that stated we inform one another about people coming over. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm still trying to poison Volley here, just because I do want to get stuff done there. So sorry, that kind of cost me my focus there. So let's reset, let's focus on the game. Let's focus on the game again. The annoying thing is there are many debuffs going around right now. I'm not really getting anywhere with removing them, so you know what, we are just going to live with them for a little while. We're just going to live with them for a little while. We're going to laser here, get rid of a couple of things, and we're going to try to slime again, because there are two things that are not poisoned right now, and the one thing that I really want to poison is still not poisoned. Why is everyone getting poisoned here other than the thing vulnerable to earth, is what I would like to know. Like, there's one thing here that I want to poison. Every single time I'm using Slime Volley, and it's the only one not eating it. Ah well, it's alright, it's alright. We can take care of this. We can take care of this. Do I want to go for the Cleansing Flame? Do I want to go for the Cleansing Flame? Slime Volley is apparently not enough to kill there. And the dots might do the trick, but I think I would rather go Sticky Web just to increase the chance. Okay, yeah, we got rid of 1 second regeneration now, that should do the job. Okay, so we've grinded it down. This is a very slow fight right now. This is a very slow fight, as one might notice based on the music, but that's just how this lineup of monsters works. It grinds the enemy into oblivion. Ow, 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 ow. You know what? Healing Wave. I think it is time for a healing wave right there. Right then, right there. And it's so... Ooh, you're vulnerable. You are vulnerable, aren't you? The good thing is, every single time that I get to attack with both of those, I'm shredding a lot of their buffs. So that's the thing. If you're running a tank team like that, you kind of want to have abilities to get rid of enemy buffs as well. Because if you don't, then they are just going to, then they have a decent chance to just overpower you at some point. I'm a little worried about Man Spider again. I mean, I think Man Spider is just getting beaten up a lot just because Man Spider is very much vulnerable thanks to the very small health pool it has. But that's alright, that's alright. So, let's see, you are getting burnt, and another Slime Volley. At some point the bug has to be poisoned, right? Right now it's not that point, but at some point the poison has to stick. I do have a feeling though that will be once this battle is over though, like on the last turn before it dies, just to taunt me. Like, imagine if you had that poison way earlier on into the game. Ow! That's so much damage. That is so much damage. Okay, I think you are dying there. I think the Sickle Phantom is dying there. Pretty sure it does. Sorry, I'm still lost my focus a little. That thing about the thing about our roomie's mom just coming over unannounced, they did throw me off my game a little. But the good thing is we are still winning, so it does not matter too much. As long as we are winning, I think we can all work with this. And yeah. I think the Manticore is going to be the last one we deal with here, just because it is immune to a couple of things here. And I don't think you are able to keep up anymore, are you? No, you're not. You are not. So let's see, can we spread poison on the actual last turn if you love? Nope. Apparently you are just going to be resistant to poison until the very end, and apparently this is not even going to be your very end. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, the amount of damage you did to my RGOP there is worrisome. Careful now, careful now. Okay, you know what? We're going for double heals. We are going for double heals there. I'm not going to risk losing one of my new additions right after I just got it. I mean, I kind of don't think Slime Volley will be enough. So, you know what? Let's see. Is Bite going to take the kill here? No, still not quite. And the burns are not doing it either. You really want to kill my poor little spider. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. It's the infinity buffs right now. In case of any of you don't know that, Infinity just increases the damage. It just increases the overall damage everything does if a match is going on for too long. That's why all of a sudden everything is starting to do way more damage. Because they simply are doing more damage right now. Because the game says, hurry it up, people! I've got somewhere to be today. So, good thing is now we are down to the Manticore, and even if the Manticore does double the usual damage, now we should be fine. Now we should be fine. Yeah, here.
In here, without actually knowing, so at least we can blame her for that.
Okay.
She wanted the contact bridge, yeah, she wanted to just get the pictures.
Wait, why did you want to get the... What?
Because Richie can take
Wait, what? Want the pictures literally the only thing she came here for?
She apologized and she said, yeah, we kind of you're gonna talk it out. And just like, right now, I agree. It's more important for her to focus on her mental health. But I didn't want an argument, so I didn't start going into detail.
Very fair.
And I was very pissed.
Absolutely fair. Oh, ooh, new egg. Please continue. Please continue.
I'm sorry, honey.
Oh, it's alright. I mean, it ticked me off badly as well. I will write Richie about this. Or rather, I will at least talk with her about it the next time she's here, because this can't go on like this.
What it was she said, yeah, she talked with Richie and it's not
Interesting.
I'm still so angry.
Yeah, because let's just be honest, even if it wasn't about interesting characters, even if it wasn't about this specific scenario in general, there have been a lot of times where she literally just, even if she announced that someone from her is coming over, she does it on the day. She never does it ahead of schedule. I don't care. If it's the exception, then I would not bring it up in the first place. But it's the rule, which is a problem. Look, I don't want to be pissed about it any more than you don't want to be pissed about it. But it is so fucking obnoxious at this point. Like, at some point, careless disregard just becomes straight up no different from doing it on purpose, in my opinion. Oh, I'm gonna have an argument.
I'm sorry for taking you away and talking about our personal drama.
It's absolutely fair. I mentioned it on, while I was having my keeper battle as well. Because I was like, let's have a little bit of an explanation here. Because it really threw me off my game when you told me that it's Richie's mom here. I was like, excuse me, what the fuck? Yeah, well, that's a problem in general. You know my rule of thumb. Her people, she carries the responsibility for. Like, if her boyfriend is over and does bullshit, then it ultimately falls on her, because it's her boyfriend, which she invited over. And the same goes for her family. That's just the way it is. If she can't take responsibility for her people and her people can't take responsibility for themselves, then she wouldn't be allowed to have people over anymore. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. And I don't think anyone wants it, because that would be cruel and unusual, but that's why she needs to follow the bloody rules. I don't think it's too much to ask just to announce shit like that. I don't care. Like, it's not like this is that much of an exceptional scenario. So yeah, as you can see... Yeah, that's definitely for sure. I don't think there's much to add to that other than that.
I'm sorry for taking it away and having it not talk about
It do be like that sometimes.
What are you doing, Ludwig?
I am having my Monster Sanctuary randomizer Nuzlocke still going.
Oh.
This is our current team. We just added Man Spider to the team. Fabio. The fish from Ariel.
Avatar Aang and
Arietta's daughter of the cosmos, a giant alien monstrosity from Bloodborne that was buried beneath the Church of Blood Healing. So, what do we have here? Heal. Well, I guess I should go back and actually kill all the monsters. Ooh, crystal nails.
I'm sorry, but people, let's go back to the original containing content. I'm pissed.
I think I
Nothing
understand.
she can do make it right. Everything she does is shit.
That's I think the only way to really put it, sadly enough. Ooh, sorcery buff. You know what, let's use the first round to buff up in general and then see how we fare from there on out. Acid Rain, not the strongest move, but we're getting there. So we do need to grind a couple of monsters here. And by grinding, I don't really mean grinding, I just mean fighting the things that are on our way. Just right now, everything is above us in level. And I don't like things being above us in level. No, no, no. Things being above us in level leads to death. That's the way it usually goes. Whirlwind. Do I want to... You know what, yeah, just apply barrier to yourself and I think you'll be fine for a little while longer. Ooh, yes, 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 shred the chart. Shred that shit. So, that's one of you done. And we keep moving, we keep moving. Those crystal snails are not really hard to deal with. I mean, I guess the good thing is I do have a lot of things that happen to hit their niche weaknesses. The crystal snail thief resistances and weakness are always interesting though, because if you have a combination of elemental stuff and physical / magical stuff, you do end up with rather interesting weaknesses / resistances. Can I or can I not win you with one shot? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's a one shot. Now that I think about it, should have probably saved that one for you, but what can you do? What can I say except you're welcome? And for some reason the fish is not immune, well, resistant to fire damage, which I am more than willing to abuse. The koi was one of the monsters where I was kind of surprised that it didn't get a visual rework with the big update. Because there are a lot of things here that got a visual update. Then again, I don't think you can do too much with a fish visually, because let's be honest, fish don't do much other than wiggling through the water and eating. Apply poison at the start of combat. Maybe. For every heal applied to the temperature and chance to apply stuff. I mean, I guess self-heals would count for that. Do you do anything but self-healing? When applying a buff, also heal the target. You know what? Yeah, I think that Warlock healing might be a good idea here. So, Lich King, what do you have? Let's just go for your wind move for now, and that leaves Fabio. That leaves us with Fabio. Reduces damage taken for every 2% buff on this monster. Might as well. We are buffing a lot, so that will usually end up being like a 10% damage reduction in most fights. Level 30 again. Yes, I definitely have fallen behind the leveling curve, but that's alright, We can still do this. I can promise you that much. For effect. So you don't really have too many abilities here. Most of you do have spells or sorcery already, so that one wouldn't do much. So we're just going to apprentice them all. I think that's the most efficient thing I can do here. Yeah. So, you are both just weak to wind, so I guess... Okay, first things first. Acid Rain, see if we can get the armor break. triple armor break. Alright, that changes things a lot. Okay, you know what? We're just going to see if we can take out the Kara Glow in one go. Let's see if we are lucky. Can't take it out in one go, but there's a decent chance we're going to take it out next turn. Let's be honest, Kara Glows are very good healers. But I think this team, the enemy team here, really is a good visual representation of how much their pixel art improved over time. We have the Koish just slowly bopping up and down, slightly wiggling their tail fins. And then we have the Kara Glow just having a good time, chilling around. I guess, technically speaking, it's also wiggling up and down. But it's wiggling up and down with more pixels. Have you considered that? Didn't think so. So, looks like you actually got rid of all of the armor breaks, so that's a bit of a shame, but what can you do? I mean, you can die, that's what you can do. And there goes the Kara Glow. Okay, now we can talk about Koish fishing. Now we can talk about Koish fishing. God, Koish fishing in Tantrum was such an obnoxious activity. I mean, those of you that were there really saw how I lost my nerve when it came to it. I was like, I just want to fight! Why? Why do I have to do this? So, would you be so kind to get rid of all of your buffs? I mean, you didn't get rid of all of the buffs, but that's alright, because you are just going to die. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. So there we go, level up. Avatar Ang, what are you going to do with that extra skill point? Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. Multi-target heals are only applying 1. And critical healing. Critical healing would be huge. But I guess the buffs would be better, for now at least. But again, I don't really buff all that much with you, do I now? Oh, the next one we cannot activate yet. Is there anything up there? No. Nothing at all. Banana! More of those, more of those. I'm currently thinking about the Ratop's egg. Not gonna lie to you. Ratop's egg would be interesting, because a Ratop's is basically capable of using all the elements. But at the same time, right now, I'm not really lacking any elements, so I guess there's a chance I could replace Fabio, but for now, I don't really see a huge need to do that. Yeah, so we're just going to move on. We are just going to move ahead right as scheduled. Chilling Wind or Snow Whale. Well, I think we should go for the Kara Glow first, like last time around. Yeah, we're going for the Kara Glow first. You are not going to attack the Kara Glow because, quite frankly, you're not going to do much to the Kara Glow. But the Kara Glow seems to be a good first target, generally speaking. Can we two-shot it? Honestly, good chance that we can. Unless, of course, you are healing him. Okay, that's not really giving you extra defense there. Anything else? Module Blast? Nothing there? Nothing at all. Alright, so let's keep hurting you, because I don't want you to have buffs, quite frankly. And the two of you take out the Kara Glow. Stack up more barriers, and here we go. That's the way we are going on about it. So what's going to wait for us in this area is the question. What's going to wait for us in this area? Let me think. There's at least one champion monster, I do know that. I mean, technically speaking, there are 2 champion monsters here, but one of them is optional, so I don't really think I care too much about fighting the spinner. If it even is a spinner, like, let's be honest. There is a decent chance there is just going to be a random monster that's not the spinner running around here. Just because it is a Nuzlocke. It would be very interesting to see something that's just not the spinner doing all of the spinner's little things. All of his little song and dance with the Super Metroid moment. Because the spinner does have its own animation, so the question is, will it only replace him in the actual fight? Or how would that work? I guess we're going to find out, because we do have to see him at least once. Don't think we can get through this area without encountering him whatsoever. You do need to see him. Hey, level up! What kind of level do you want? Healing skills or supply shield? Healing actions trigger additional yada yada for every heal applied. You do think you have more healing actions than you actually do, don't you? Additional hits for debuff triggers. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Can we go up there somewhere? No we can't. So, ooh, Goblin Kings! Alright, that's interesting. I mean, we are kind of used to seeing goblins everywhere, but Goblin Kings, that's a little more niche, that's a little more special. So, if there is a Goblin King, I guess Man Spider, maybe? I mean, there are 2 crystals, so I think I should focus more on the crystal snail. Then again, other arm, you are quite vulnerable to the Goblin King, so I don't know if I want to bring you with me. Same can be said for the Lich King, so Gamoth, you 2 and Fabio. There we go. That's the team. That is the team indeed. Yes, so much defensive potential. So much defensive potential. Maybe I'm actually going to take out the crystal snails first, though. I should have gone for this one. I should have gone for this. Ah, you know what, no. I just noticed how much more damage the Goblin King is going to take, rather than the crystal snails. And you're redirecting. Okay, so much for that. Well, that's not too bad. We can just abuse your redirection and move on from there. Slime Volley. Yeah, Slime Volley. I did not attack with Fabio first. Again, alright. And there we go. So you are going to be eat the hit that was planned for you anyway. And there we go. Goodbye, Goblin King. So we definitely want to at least get to level 30, and assuming that the champion of an area is usually above the level of the area, level 31 would be better. There's still a lot of encounters here, so I don't really worry about getting there yet. Whee! Why do I constantly forget using Fabio first right now? Like seriously, what's wrong with me? Oh well. Oh, okay, and the Indio takes the hit, so much for that. I guess you can die first if you so dearly desire it. If it's death you're longing for, then it is death I will provide you with. Okay, you're still alive. You're still alive. Give me one more turn. Give me one more turn, and then I will provide you with death. Oh, wait, no. Remind yourself, there are other things to do first. Yes, look at the amount of damage we could have had at the start of every round. Wouldn't that have been nice? I think that would have been very nice. So, I don't have an AoE for you, but I mean, I guess technically you suffer from more things. So, let's take out the one that's actually a little stronger first. I don't think one poison tick here is going to kill, yeah. Would have been nice, but no. I mean, I guess one more turn doesn't matter. One more turn does not matter. But we are getting toward the end of this Nuzlocke though, aren't we? Because if we are in the underworld right now, that only leaves... Oh, we got the crown! That only leaves 2 more areas that we need to go to afterwards. So maybe we can actually get this one knocked out of the park way earlier than I expected. Okay, I mean, we will be here for a while, because quite frankly, I suck at the tower puzzle. The tower puzzle is just not built for my brain. Okay, we do need the underworld key to... Wait. I do need to double check real quick, but I'm pretty sure I was not able to climb up and out from the top right now. Yeah, that's something else we first need to do. Okay, and I'm pretty sure nothing down here works either, right? You know what, let's just ride a Kirin. Otherwise it will take us forever to get around these parts. The interesting thing though, is we already have the Archaeopy here. So we should be able to just get through this. I mean, technically speaking, you could use the Archaeopy as well. Open something. There we go. There we go. So what's this rock used for? I mean, we do have Fabio, so we can push it. There we go. And I would assume that there's one last. Yeah. Ah, I remember now. We do need to do it with one jump, then go up and then jump again. Mana ring +5. Ooh, baby. I don't even care which item it is. If it reads +5, then it's good in my book. That being said, I don't think I need a mana ring right now. Okay, so that's another dead end for us then. At least we got, okay, more Goblin Kings and nothing else over here. Fair enough, fair enough. Goblin Kings and Karaglow. Fabio, you're the only one that can hit everything efficiently here. And you too. Yeah, let's send you too. So, am I going to kill the king first? Wait. I didn't see the green chest before. Like, wasn't there a wall down there just a second ago? Am I losing it? This might be me losing it. This might be me losing it here. Okay, whatever it is, there is a green chest there, so the key might be in here. We might actually be in the right spot after all. And there comes the heal. There comes the heal. Okay, you know what? Maybe we're taking the Karaglows out first after all. Maybe. Okay, come on. One shot, Fabio. You know you can do it. Ah, so close. Okay, under those circumstances, I'm not wasting an entire new attack on you. I'm just going to go for this. There we go. So many debuffs removed, or rather buffs removed. I don't want to remove debuffs from them. For myself, that's an entirely different topic. From them, not so much. Okay, and you basically rendered my last attack useless. God dang it. Karaglows heal too much. Look at that. Okay, now, focus fire. Don't care about the king as long as the Karaglow is around, otherwise it will take forever. There we go, finally. The Goblin King, I don't think the Goblin King will take all that long now to think about it. Goblins do have tendency to be quite squishy. The only one who isn't usually all that squishy is the engineer guy, the one in the mech. Most of the things I do right now will be inefficient. Oh well. We expected that outcome. And we took it. We took our chances. Come on, burn him. Double burn? No, just a singular burn. Just a singular burn for the poor old Goblin King. Well, death to the monarchy. Do like the Queen of England and get out of here. So yes, there's a green chest here. The Underworld key, alright. We might not be able to progress any further from here, but we've got a key. A key item, as one might say. Is there anything up there though before I go back? Okay, a room that we cannot yet use. So the door is definitely where we want to be. Okay, there we go. So, first things first, gold, and... Aha! There we go. Okay, so we'll now be able to progress further to the right. Further over to the right. That's the way we go. That's what we know, that's the way we go. And what's over to the right? Nothing yet. Hello, and one, and two, and 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Okay, that's another switch where we need an... Okay. they do have to give us a Mega Rock, right? There are so many things here where we need a Mega Rock. Like, I'm pretty sure the main story needs us to have a Mega Rock there. So we'll see if we get a Mega Rock per chance. Okay, Kame vulnerable to magic. Crystal Snail vulnerable to other things. How do I do this? I mean, Avatar Aang, you can do both of those, and I think that will be the priority of abilities that we are bringing. But I should... Man Spider! You know what, Man Spider? You have both things. You have both these things. I think it would be a nice idea to get you in here. There we go. Ooh, and Hammer Break. And Weakness! Love to see it, love to see it. I mean, if both of you are weakened, I kind of want to deal with you first, since you are, technically speaking, the strongest one around here. To think that would ever be said about the Kame. Didn't expect it either, buddy. I did not expect it either. Nah, I like Kame. I used to have a Kame on my very first team in my very first playthrough. I'm pretty sure I used that one until the very end of the game. Right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Or at least I used him for a long time. But I really like the Kame. So, Sticky Web, perhaps. Slime Ball, perhaps. Yeah, you're going Slime Bally. Let's see. We have more luck with the poison. Yes, a lot more luck with the poison. Honestly, the poison might just be able to take you at this point, so I think I'm taking my chances there. For once, I'm actually just going to take my chances there, and we're starting to chip away at you, and the Archeope can switch over to the Goblin King. I think that's the best way to go about this. Fun fact, in lore, the crystal snails are one of the most ancient creatures of the entire world. If not, I think the most ancient creature of the entire world, basically. Like, they were the first major land animal in this universe. And as such, they were dominant forever. So, okay, you know what? Okay, you two are going to attack him first. Or her. I think crystal snails are kind of unisex, considering that snails do have a tendency to have both genders. And by tendency, I mean they just do. They just do. Ooh, healing with every hit, and with the overheal ability. That is quite nice, I do have to say. I could get used to that. So, okay, you two are not going to do much damage there. Sadly enough, you two are not going to do much damage there. So, let's make a sidekick onto the Archeope first. And let's hope that that will be enough to actually take you out. Come on, dive the poison. There we go. Another crown. Ooh, and a skill point. Archeope is slowly starting to catch up in terms of level. That's nice. Okay, so with that being said, with all these things being said and done, I think we just want to increase our defense. I think we just want to increase our defense. Okay, that's where we were. Okay, oh, I remember now. So let's see, I think this one doesn't do any... Oh, okay, it does something. Ah, yes, it does something. Okay, so that's the only thing it does though, right? Yeah, this one doesn't do anything anymore. And this one is the one that moves the structure up or down. So, are we getting anywhere now? No. Are we getting anywhere all the way down though? We might still. Or is that an entirely different level system? Yeah, this is too deep. This is an entirely different level system. So, this is not where we want to go right now, but we can get a chest. And we can drop down here now. Alright, so much for that. We can actually get down here. Fair enough, fair enough. I think that might be the first time ever I figured this out this fast. I mean, I did play through the game like, what, 4 times already. So one would certainly hope that I'm slowly starting to remember things from this game. Did I really play through these 4 games sometimes already? I played through it once, then I played through it on the New Game Plus, I played through it on the Switch, and I played through it, well, right now, this is the 4th time. I don't think you can go up any further, right? Okay, so let's go down. That was the position you used to be in, so that one's not going to do much for us. So let's move you one further down. There should be an ability. No, not getting to that chest yet, but we are getting through here. Hello. Oh, do you want to fight? Yes, you want to fight. Level 2. Wait, no, I'm still Why are you weaker than the average monster level in this area? You had me worried there for a moment, but if you are beneath the average monster level, then I don't worry as much anymore. Alright, that being said, you're starting with Molbear, Kungamata and Spectral Lion. I am still starting with my Grind Down combination, because why wouldn't I start with the Grind Down combination? The Grind Down combination kind of worked well. So let's get rid of the Molbear first, because that is the guy that we can actually take out with relative ease, let's say it like that. Relative ease being relative, of course, but it is also ease. Have you considered that? Ah, didn't think so. Alright. Ah, that doesn't do much. And a firestorm. Is anyone here vulnerable to fire? Oh, apparently the Argeopi is. Alright, fair enough. But you did get rid of the fire debuff. As long as it's not too much, you can get rid of a lot of things. So we are shrouding ourselves in mystery again. Getting all those buffs going, all the nice buffs. And acid rain. Molbear, my friend, you will have to die first. I'm sorry, but it do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. There we go. Okay, pretty good start to this, And there's a little guy now. A little guy, just a wee little guy. I think this thing is vulnerable to fire. At least it would make sense. I mean, it is a rock, but it is also a plant. Maybe it's vulnerable to wind then. But again, that doesn't make much sense with plants, does it now? Let's see, you are, yeah, vulnerable to fire, as I thought. As I had considered. Slime Volley. I mean, two of them are resistant, but it is still going to shred stuff. Oh my god, that shredded a lot of things, in fact. And Solar Burst to get rid of even more buff. Wonderful. So, can I kill you? Very much not likely unless we're lucky with crit and burn damage. And we were lucky with crit and burn damage. See, if you complain about things enough, good things will come to you in life. That's the way of the Austrian. So, what do we have here? Oop, fire. Don't care too much. I mean, you're starting to hurt me a little, but you're the one that gets rid of debuffs the easiest. So, I think we're just going to sticky web here. Maybe I should have checked what the Megator does, though. Maybe... Okay, you're vulnerable to fire. Fair enough. Can I or can I not kill the lion? Is the question. I think with poison and the fire ticks, there is a decent chance. Yes, he's resistant to both of these things, I think, but it did work out. So, right now, you are the weakest bitch we've fought in a long time, my friend, Leon. I don't know how to tell you. For someone that clamors to be the strongest in all the land, you are not doing all that well for yourself. Okay, so first things first, you need to be restored. There are way too many debuffs on you right now. There we go. Secondly, what are all of you weak to? Fire, earth, and magic. You know what? Earth magic is probably going to take care of most of my problems here. There we go. And, yes, that's all I can do with you. And it looks like we'll be able to take down the Megator here. Come on. There we go. Alright, so this is over. This is just over. If you want to put how this is, then the answer is it's over. I mean, the Kongamata is still holding on strong. Kongamata has been there all this time. Kongamata is still sticking around. But it is not sticking around much longer, I can tell you that much for a fact. So, another Slime Volley. Ooh, even more armor break. You'll love to see it. And I think I would rather Whirlpool just so you are cleansed of all of your debuffs. Okay, not quite dead. Yeah, you know what, let's just get rid of one more. So, this fight was not as grindy as the last one, thankfully. I was kind of worried we would be here for a while. I think We all were worried we would be here for a while, but no, we are just blasting through this. We are just blasting through this. But team's not much Leon. I think, is it the last Leon fight? I think this might be the last Leon fight. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye, my sir. Ooh, they've got me a couple of level ups. There you go, there you go. Yada yada, move on. So, skill points. What do we have here? Cascade. Cascade. I think right now I would rather have Mana Proc than Cascade, though. Like, you do have a decent amount of max mana. What do you... Generally speaking... Yeah, it's alright. So, then two of you, what are you going to do? The evasion is interesting, but only if I get more crit chance involved, which I probably should. Ooh, mana healing. You know, why didn't I pick up mana healing way sooner? So, and last but not least, the fish. The fish, the strong ass fish. More attack power. You are just a raw attacker. You're nothing too special, but what you're doing well. I was still level 30, you guys are still level 30, alright. If you guys are still level 30, then that works for me. Honestly speaking, I think that the Tamer battles are actually scaled after your level. That would be the only reasonable explanation I had right now why they are ahead of level in terms of the monsters here, and Leon was just weaker than the average area monster around these parts. This is the only thing I can think of right now. Okay, so more wind power, that would be the Lich King. Lich King, you're not seeing as much action anymore as you used to, which is not necessarily a bad thing. That just means that the average power in our team has gone up quite significantly. Oh my god, these things are tanky, this will take forever, won't it? I could help there, but I should start to spread. Then again, should I really start to spread the damage? Let's be honest though, because everything here has wind moves, so we might as well just chunk down the snail first. Ah well, we'll see next turn, We couldn't have killed it this turn anyway, so seeing about it next turn will be just as good. Okay, the snail... I'm pretty sure the snail is not going to die unless I focus fire it with everything. And the cleanse is not going to do the job here. Even if I focus it with everything, it might even survive, just because it's a bloody tanky ass snail. You know what? Arcane Diffuse. That's our strongest single target spell, and it gets rid of a couple of things. Come on, die to the burn. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Oh, okay, the rest of this is basically a cakewalk. We are just focusing down all of them with wind moves, because as we've already established, there is nothing that doesn't have wind moves on our team. So yeah, that's about it. Okay, so the underworld is going well so far either. Quite frankly, it's not something that I want to do in the near future, but generally speaking, something I want to do in the next couple of months, since this Nuzlocke has been going so well, like exceptionally well, one might say. Like we didn't really struggle at any given point. Yes, we did lose a couple of monsters, but we only really lost monsters because we kind of were stupid with by challenging the, well, well, a mega champion monster, because we wanted to see how powerful it was. So I kind of want to do this randomizer Nuzlocke again in the future, but on master difficulty. I think that would be fun and interesting. So what do we have here? Healing actions, trigger an additional heal. Nah. Nah. No. I don't really like anything here. Yeah, I do like that one though. You know what, that's the one ability I still want here. Was almost about to say, okay, I'm just going to save my skill points, but we did find something useful after all. Okay, I think this area here is, yeah, not too grand. There's one space we can only go to once we get slime power. the President's Slime Power, or rather King's Slime Power, that is that. And even more of you guys. I mean, I'm almost at level 30, so pretty soon I will probably be able to stop running into every last one of you. But that time has not yet come, so we are still fighting every last one of you. You beat down the king. Yes, 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 you know you want to do it. Then again, should I attack the king first? Because let's be honest, there are Caraglows there, so everything I do that's not focused on one specific monster is going to just get healed, isn't it? That's the thing about Caraglows. So yeah, I think attacking the king there was probably a dumb idea. But it's okay. Oh, and there's the restore. Alright, there's all the damage we did. Oh, are you not going to heal the king? Are you not going to heal the king after all? But looks like the king is actually going to stay hurt, but I stand by what I said. Let's take out the Caraglows first. Usually I try to take out what is unique about a team, but under these circumstances I would say it is better to just get rid of those bloody Caraglows. At least we can do a decent amount of damage. And if they spend a turn healing what I did to them on one turn, then at least we're ending at a net pro for me. Because I have 3 monsters now, so I do just have 1 more turn than you, huh? So come on, die with 2 more hits. All I wanted is 2 more hits. Not 3 hits, just 2 hits. Maybe I should have get a hit on the Goblin King first. Okay. You know what, Solar Burst. I know it's not going to do much to the king, but hey, maybe hey, it's a burn and we're getting rid of your abilities. Works for me, works for me. No, my fish, my poor little fish. How dare you hurt the fish? The fish is, well, not really squished, let's be honest. That fish is tankier than most humans. Okay, so can you die on this turn or are you going to hang on for dear life? Because I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to do here at least. Hey, okay, you know what? Double burn, that should be enough. That should be enough to take you out. There we go. Lovely. So, is anything interesting over here or did I just murder a group of innocent bystanders for no reason? Nope. You've already taken them on. That's one of the things I like about Monster Sanctuary as well. You see other people than yourself in the world being competent. Like, it's not just you. Yes, you're the strongest one of the team, but Julia is actually accomplishing a lot on her own. Leon is way too big-headed to get anything done. But Julia is probably the one that has the most potential in the entire group after you, of course. So, okay, that's a couple of comments, you know. Oh, papa. I think I should be able to get up there, right? Yes, I just need to have a little bit of a higher starting point. Come on now. We can get there, we go. What did I do? Oh, I opened something. Wonderful. That's over there. Okay. Ah, and we can continue onwards here with the Argeo. There we go. There we go. And just move over here. Could have gone down there as well. Of course, I could. But I am not one that is known to take the beaten path. Man Spider, you're good against both of these things. And if I can only take one more, who am I taking? I guess I Briettos. So, am I going to take out the Goblin King first? Yeah, why not? Since there are no Caraglows around, we can actually follow my usual rule of going about things. You know what? Yeah, Solar Burst. We're hitting a lot of things here that are weak to our hits. And now, does Bite kill? Most likely not, so I would rather just Slime Body on this turn. Ah yes, look at all those delicious dots. There's a lot of dotting potential now. We do have a lot of dotting potential. I mean, it's a shame that we don't have Congeal. Congeal is such a powerful dot if you don't, Congeal is an interesting idea as well. For those of you that don't know Congeal, like there are only two directly damaging dots in this game, those being Burn and Poison. So what is Congeal? Congeal is an extension of Cold, because some monsters have an ability that make Cold stronger. Usually Cold does only do a little bit of things, those things being that Cold is hurting enemies in their mana pool, because if something is cold, I don't think if it uses more mana or just doesn't regenerate more mana or something like that, but whatever it is, it has less mana available to it all of a sudden. So pretty good, pretty good. But with Congeal, it gets hurt based on the amount of missing mana, and that's where the real fun begins. That's where the real fun begins, if you ask me. So if you get Congeal and triple stacks of Cold, then that's where you are doing a lot of damage. Like, that's one of the reasons why the Frost Slime is so good, or the Aura Glitch, for example. I mean, the Aura Glitch is good for many reasons. The Aura Glitch is just insane. So, quite honestly speaking, I would rather save your skill point, I think, for the next level. And you should be able to get your abilities to the final level, shouldn't you? Beginning of a turn or a monster in the party game barrier. Nice. After an action, if the monster less than 12. Okay, no, not as great. You're so confused with your homework. Oh no, oh no. Maybe step back from it for like 10 to 15 minutes, rest your brain a little, and then try start looking at it with fresh eyes. I know that's kind of a lame tip, but sometimes you just need to take your mind off things, because the human brain has something in common with a computer there. What am I talking about? What am I talking about there? Well, quite simple in fact. When a how does a computer work? How does a computer work? A computer works by simply trying a lot of times, and computers are pretty damn good at what they are doing. But sometimes a computer just can't get a job done. And when a computer can't get a job done, a classic solution to your problem would be turning it off and on again. And someone explained it to me like this once, because a computer is like you trying to go back home. You know the path quite well. You've gone down that path so many times in your life already. But this specific time, you've taken a wrong turn, ran in the wrong neighborhood, and don't really know where to go anymore. So the easiest way to still find home is just reset you to your starting point, and from there on out, you will just as easily find your way back home again. And that's honestly basically what restarting a computer is, and that's basically the same thing that can happen with your brain if you ever try to redo something like that. Okay, you know what, Sticky Web? Sometimes someone just needs to step away for a problem to find a solution to said problem, because if you just keep staring at the problem, you will just be so far up your own arse, and by up your own arse I mean in your own head, I wanted to say up your own arse, that you are just not going to get to a solution anymore, sadly enough. That's just how it is. So breaks are important. I'm a big advocate of breaks. Our culture is idealizing working yourself to death way too much. So I am here to stop that. I'm here for the working man, for the little guy. Just the little guy, no one else. I don't care if you're medium-sized or big, just the little guy. That's why I'm dating my little girlfriend. Thank you for using real numbers and not trying to go about the American way. We can't bow to these Americans. How dare you! We can't bow to the Americans just because they decide to do everything the stupid way.
Well, 5 stones and
But I'm a little smaller than 2 stones, so I have these 3 crickets. One of them is named Cherry, but I'm not quite 4 crickets. There is a really funny video from Ginger Pale about measurements. You know what? I'm just going to post it in the chat. I'm just going to post it in chat. That video is gorgeous about measurement systems. You should really check it out in case you Ginger Pale. There we go, Ginger Pale measurement. I'm not going to watch it live on stream because I don't like doing reactionary content all that much out of the trailer. But there you go. If you want to be entertained and learn something about the measurement systems, this is the video where you can do it. What?
Only 2 countries in the world are using the imperial measurement system. The USA and Myanmar.
Technically speaking, the United Kingdom has imperial and metric. Because they wanted to go even more complicated than him. I don't know if using both systems is better or worse, quite frankly. Oh, okay, so... Ah, okay, the spinner is a Dracomare. Alright. Oh, okay, it's a trap full of coins. So, how are... Oh. Okay, I guess that's their solution. They are just opening it up like that. Okay, can I go out here? Or how does this work from here on out? I'm pretty sure they modified it a little, because I'm pretty sure that rock does usually need to be pressed first before I can exit. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's just move on. I think that's the solution to the problem of us needing a Mega Rock there. Okay, so we are not getting a Mega Rock for sure. That's something we now know. There's nothing we can do about this. What does this one? Oh yeah, that's the big rock up there. But I don't quite want to do that just yet. I still wonder, can I do anything about the area down there? I mean, it's only going to lead me to one additional chest. But I can technically leave and leave it like that. Because it felt like I was able to jump up there, at least with the Kongamata. Yeah, we can just climb out of here. Okay, so this is the way to go about things then. This is the way we're going about things, because now this is closed, and if we ever get back there, we can get whatever is in there. Okay, so where's this leading me now? Where is this going to lead me now? Over here, silver. Nice, that's nice. What's over there then? What's over there then? Something new. Oh, no. We do need to adjust that first. Can I get further up here? I can get up there. What? Did I go up there already? Is something up there? We'll find out. Yeah, I can't climb up there. It's just too high, even if with improved flying. So I need to go another way around. I do need to find another way around. Don't see a reason to jump down there. How are we getting through this? So this is the puzzle that we'll be stuck on for the longest, probably. Okay, there is a small little exit here. That's something. And it's just going to lead us out. But out is not necessarily bad here, because maybe we can now circle back from down there? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right way to go about things. But it's the only thing that comes to mind right away. Okay, no. This is just closed off. Wait, did I maybe take a wrong path on the other end? We'll see, we'll see. It's something about us having to close the one gateway and going above it, right? I'll have to see. I'll have to see. The tower puzzle is quite complicated and you do have to run around a lot. It does make you feel quite stupid at times. Because, as I said, I played through this game quite a few times already, so if I'm still getting stuck on a puzzle, then it's like, god damn it, why? Okay, if I put you down and then go above and beyond again, that should hopefully do it. Wait. Okay, wait, I can't do that. What does this do? This lever does nothing apparently. Okay, okay, now I'm getting even more confused. Now I am getting even more confused. That room over there, that's only leading you to the spinner. I know that much for a fact. And if we're going down there, I mean, I guess we don't need that. Like that one chest here doesn't seem to be all that important if you ask me. I just don't know what this lever does. I just don't know what this lever does. I mean, one thing I could think about is we leave it like that and we're teleporting out with crystal shard and back in. I think I kind of did something similar like the last time around. So you know what? Let's try it. It sounds a little cheesy, I will admit. It sounds a little cheesy. But, and maybe it's the intended way to go about things. Maybe it is the intended way to go about things as well. Have you considered that, huh? Didn't think so. So, what do you have for me? Could upgrade my tome, okay? Anything else you could upgrade? No. Alright, let's move it. Let's move it, people. Alright, so that should hopefully leave us in an advantageous position. Hello there, I know you, I know all of you. I did need to climb up there again, right? Whee! So if I can enter now, that should do the trick. Okay, now there's this problem here. Now there's this problem here. How do I move you? But I can move through here now. That's wonderful news. Okay, nothing here. Wait, when was I ever... Oh, right, because I was able to get there, but I wasn't able to get here. Okay, gotcha. What does you do? You are lowering that. Okay, that's good, I think. Where are we? Now we can climb over again. Back over, I think. Hello, Leon. What are you doing here? I don't care. Do I even want to go down there? Because this is probably just going to circle me back. Oh, yes, there we go. Alright, I see it now. I see it now. It has become clear to me. Wait, no, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Get up there. This one has been moved. Do I need to crystal out again? I don't feel like I would need to crystal out again. But maybe, even if I don't feel like I need to, maybe that will just be the easiest solution to the problem. Is there even a solution to this puzzle other than just crystalling around the whole... Oh, okay, so it resets if I crystal out, so I can't cheese this part. That's a shame, alright, so I will have to figure this one out for real though. Shame. I like cheesing things in video games. Okay, so... no, I don't want to go in here. I don't want to go in here just yet. But at least we do now know for sure that that's not the way to go about these things. Oh wait, I do need the Archaeopy. How would I do this if I hadn't gotten the Archaeopy egg? I mean, are you just predestined to get one thing with the spinner ability? That's the thing that I'm just constantly keep asking myself. There are so many niche abilities that you need in this game. Is the game coded, the randomizer coded in a way that forces you to get them at certain points? That's the only way I can see this working. Okay, so now we've closed off this path again. Oh, wait. That's how we got around there. And this lever is to do what? Yes, setting one of those over there. Can I just go up there now? No. No, of course not. That would have been too easy. Too easy, I tell ya. Okay, I think for now I do need to reset the wall because I do need to get out there again. But we are getting there. We are getting there. Goddamn underworld puzzle. I think that's the last really big puzzle that we can get stuck on. So at least that's something. Boom. There we go. And there we go. And now we're finally up top. Anything interesting up here? Well, a group of kamis. And another one of those. There we go. Okay, now fight you. Because I still need XP anyway. All of you are weak to magic. So Lich King and Ebrietas. All of my magical AoEs. And Man Spider, yes, you say. We are having a magical AoE party up in here. Look at this. Look at this glorious damage. Look at how much glorious damage we're doing to them. So much glorious damage. Then, Jesus, that's a lot of armor break. Yes, it is. I don't think that your little bit of a defense buff here is going to get you all that far. But you can definitely feel that the Lich King is not as insanely overpowered as he used to be anymore. We are definitely getting to the end game right now. So, could you lose a couple of those buffs? No? Not all that many? Alright, fair enough. Are you poisoned? One of you is poisoned, so I think we can get a little more poison there. Right, there we go. Now everyone is poisoned. See, we are inclusive in this battle. Okay, looks like you are actually going to live one more turn, but on the next turn everything is going to die. Look at all those little shields they do. I do wonder if the Kame is based on that one Godzilla monster. I don't know what it's called. I think Gomorrah or Gamora, something along those lines. The big turtle, you know the one, You've definitely seen it. I think after Mothra, or maybe equally to Mothra, it's one of the most famous Godzilla monsters. So, and you know what, just because it's funny, let's go Sticky Web for the last turn. There we go. Wonderful. Hey, and a level up. Okay, so you are level 30 as well. And of course, what's your ability? There's Spirit World. Spirit monsters in the party have an additional 8% chance to dodge enemy hits. Pretty good. I have no idea who in this party is a spirit. You're a spirit. Ooh, you're a spirit as well. Okay, we kind of have a lot of spirits. We have more spirits than I expected. But for now, we do want the improved Shadowstorm. And you are still waiting for one more level up. Wait. No, where am I going? I still need to pull the lever! Pull the lever, Kronk! So now we can activate this. Yes. And now we just climb back over and we are finally getting to the actual area boss. And then we are done with this horrible underworld. This horrible, literal underworld. Most of the time, I'm thinking about hell when I'm talking about underworld. Not a world that is literally down under, but it do be like that sometimes. So, there's a fun achievement here in this game. If you complete this area, the underworld, then it's called Persephone's Journey. Hey, Zosimos! Okay, what kind... Usually there's a Draco Noir here, so let's find out. What kind of abomination do you have now? A Ratop! Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we definitely can't defend against the Ratops because, as you might have noticed, that thing has all the elements. All of them. Every last one of them. I guess Man Spider is not all that great in boss fights, though, is it now? Because Man Spider has most... I guess it does have single target hits as well. But I guess I should bring mostly wind monsters. You're level 30, so let's... Yeah, this is our trio. This is our squad, our Doom squad. Sorcery and agility for all. Let's go. Aside from sorcery and agility, how about spell shield? Even though you don't have much of a power in terms of spell. Don't have much of a spell power. but we can do a lot of wind damage, so that's at least something. Alright, so what are you going to do, Big Ratops? Ice shot, alright. You are giving me more buffs right there, so I don't know what to think of. I do need to figure out, I don't remember which of my monsters is responsible for me getting all these buffs. I think it's either Sycophantom or the Ascendant, one of the two. It has to be. Yeah, I think, quite frankly, Ratops is a pretty straightforward monster. I don't, even though it has all the elements, I don't think it's going to be able to do too much there. Like, right now, it seems to be making me stronger rather than weaker, so that's not really what it wants to accomplish, but that is what is happening here. So that being said, I am fine going on just the way that I've always been going on about this, by shredding it. Just by shredding it. Okay, so the underworld being done. We are almost at the end of the game. Do we want to push through? Do we want to push through? We might be able to finish today if we just keep going for a little longer. If I keep going long enough to actually finish this game today, then I will probably take a dinner break at some point though. I would have to think about it. But the problem is, right now I'm at... I do face a predicament. The predicament being that if I don't finish it today, then there probably won't be enough for a decently sized stream next time round left. You know what, we won't be able to stream from Thursday to Saturday anyway because of university, so we might as well push through, we might as well go a little longer as long as my back's not giving in. There we go, that's the Ratov boss fight done. Hey, level ups. Keeper Knight! A knight and a keeper at the same time. The key of power for the abandoned tower. Okay, where do we have to go? The door to the abandoned tower in the Mystic Workshop. There we go. Alright, that being said, oh wait, you do still not have level 30. You still don't have level 30. Every monster in the party deals increased damage for each buff. Yeah. It gains 6 charge tag. No, do you have something? When landing a critical hit. But buffs were definitely deployed. Wait, maybe it's Satan actually, now that I think about it, or rather the Lich King. Do you have something about buffs whenever something misses? No, nothing along those lines either. I really don't know where all those buffs came from then. I mean, Man Spider, do you have something? Channel buffs? Yeah, you have the channel buff thing, but I honestly, maybe it's in your items? I don't know. Shield cell for receiving a buff. That's where the shield came from. Okay, now we know. Ah well, maybe we should just accept the good thing for what it is. Maybe it's good to just accept the good thing. Pandora's box and the feather. The Grey Pearl, I love the Grey Pearl. I love it whenever there are items in games that make unevolved, or in this case unshifted monsters useful. Like, unevolved monsters in this game are useful nonetheless, but there is a decent reason to not shift something if you want to use it with the Grey Pearl. Like, if a monster doesn't have decent stat increases when it gets shifted anyway, and... and what else did I want to say? Decent stat increases, yada yada. And it doesn't really have a good passive ability as well. Just go for the Grey Pearl. Just go for the Grey Pearl and there you will be good to go. So the reason why I came back here is because I feel like I should probably feed you again. Because I haven't really changed your food up all that much, have I now? Therefore, I'm thinking that most of you are still running way too weak foods of sorts. Let's see, for example. Yeah, we can definitely improve the carrots and stuff like that. Okay, so let's take a look. Gamov, what do you have? What do you have in terms of food? Health plus 60. Is that even what I still want of you? Excuse me. Oh, we don't have anything to blow the nose with here. Okay, fair enough. Okay, you do go by magic procs, fair enough. Anything else? Anything else here that I need to pay attention to? Nothing really that all... Maybe I should go for mushroom cookies then. If you don't have anything specific whatsoever, then mushroom cookies might be the way to go. Oh, well, life stability. Defense increases by max health, so we've got... Okay, wait, we do have 2 things for life, so life it is. Life it is. Give me a couple of damn carrots. Was it? Yeah, it were the carrots. Give me a couple of damn carrots, I tell ya. So, feed you, where are the carrots? There. Oh, wait, we do have something even better. Bananas! I think the bananas might actually be the strongest stuff, so... Yeah, we are just going to replace that. We still have the carrots, and we are probably going to feed them to you. Unless... Yes, you do have several life-based abilities as well. Oh, I should have fed you, shouldn't I? You are the one that scaled a shit ton with health as well. Ah, well, doesn't matter. It happened. We had so many months. Oh, I think I just replaced the carrot there. Oh well, fair enough. Give me even more carrots now that we talk about it. Now that we are talking about it. You want carrots as well. So many lovers of carrots around here. So you already have mushroom cookies. There is basically nothing you can improve about mushroom cookies. You want defense. Extra defense from almonds, but I think almonds is the best thing you've eaten as well, yeah, so that's not really a point. Okay, give me another peanut, but other than that. And last but not least, the avatar. Mana. Did you really need the mana improvement? I see one ability that scales with mana, I see 2 abilities that scale with mana. Alright, mana it is. What's your best mana ability? Mangoes. How many mangoes do we have? 3. Alright, so 3 mana mangoes it will be. Oh, and we even have an orange, so only 2 mangoes. And the orange, there we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, with now everything being said and done, let's move it, people. It's time to go to the Mystic Workshop. Where was the Mystic Workshop again? Now that I think about it, where the fuck was the Mystic Workshop? It was here, if I'm not mistaken, so I think the fastest way to get there is simply just riding over there? Maybe? Hopefully? I guess there's only one way to find out. Why did I not go to the Mystic Workshop yet? I mean, other than not having a reason to go to the Mystic Workshop. That would probably be the big... Oh god. Which level are you on? Yeah, okay, no, I'm not... Okay, you know what, yeah, let's just start combat and just wipe you all out, because you're probably going to be 1 hit or 2. There we go. Yes. Not really what I planned to do. Really didn't come here to mob a couple of lower level monsters. But it do be like that sometimes. Okay, so let's keep schmoving, And, and come on, let me go past. There we go. Could I just use my elephant to go past all these obstacles? Of course I could. But where would be the fun in that, huh? Where would be the fun in that? We're doing things in life not because they are easy, but because they're hard. So, second to last egg we are getting... Second to last egg we're getting a tableau. Oh, we do have the King Blob crown as well. I'm honestly considering getting the Tar Blob in both, one way or another. For now, let's just leave him be. But I'm thinking about... Oh! Alright, that's intimidating. Double Diavola and the Tar Blob. Okay, all of you are level 30, so I'm still on the level, so I think I'm fine if I skip a couple of encounters from here on out. Whom are we going to send in here though? We don't really have, well, Abriatas for fire and Avatar Ang for fire. And when it comes to water, Fabio, my friend. We are back, gonna go take a shower, cool my head. Go ahead. As I already said, sometimes it's good to step away from a problem for a moment. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do about that problem. Oh, and you can't afford the highest version of your spell. And you can't afford the highest version of your spell. You know what, we are going to buff up Strong Burn as well, though. We are going to buff that one up and see how much damage it does. Okay, getting a couple of burns in there. Okay, the Guitar Blob is just going to die naturally now. Maybe I'm going to finish it off with one of my monsters, maybe not. Oh, Jesus, that was a lot of... Ooh! Okay, now you have me scared. Now you are actually having me scared. You did actually almost kill my guy there, my dude, my absolute Giga Chat. Okay, kill what you can kill for the turn, because that's the problem left to deal with. But we are going to finish healing you up, because what the hell? Why did you do so much damage to my poor man? The poor lad. Yeah, okay, I mean, they are Diabolos. We are fighting against two things that are considered champions by this game. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so one of you needs to be on healing duty. Sadly enough, you can't do anything too useful for the rest of combat, I'm afraid, so you are just going to do that. You, on the other hand, you'll have to spend time healing yourself. That's the only way through this. I do need one of you guys to attack, though. So, Solar Burst and please get rid of a couple of their buffs. There we go. We didn't kill... Oh, we almost killed that one. Yeah, you can attack Fabio. I'm totally fine with you attacking Fabio. Not so fine with you attacking the Ascendant, but this time around, you did not shred him as much. So, Fabio, you are going to kill. And I think between the two of you, the last Diabola should not be much of a problem either, should it now? Yeah, no. I think we're fine here. I think we are fine. We are doing good. We are doing well. We are doing swell. There we go. And wonderful news. Okay, so where are we going? Where are we going? I mean, ultimately we need to go up. Are we going to do our due diligence of checking everything? I don't really feel like it. Like right now, I feel like we are doing fine. Oh. But then again, more XP is never bad. Okay, the two of you and one more guy. Okay, this time around there are no Diabolos involved, so I should be safe to send out Aang again. Start with a Shroud, just to be sure. Because we've seen what those things can do when they are not shrouded. Okay, you know what? We can kill the Solaros easier. And so let's just see. Do we have a chance? Wait, no. I managed to mix monsters up there. It's actually Tablob we could have killed rather easily. Alright. This turn was kind of a mess up there. This turn was kind of a mesh up there. But that's alright, We are still going through this. Funny English language is distracting me a little here. Okay, so can we blaze through the Mystic Workshop fast enough? I would assume so. Like, what's there to really stop us? There's one boss fight in the Mystic Workshop, but generally speaking, it is the easiest boss fight in the entire game most of the time. Granted, it can be something entirely different. Usually this is where we would fight the Goblin Pilot, but it might be something entirely different this time around. In fact, it is more likely to be something entirely different than to be the Goblin Pilot again. So you could say it's almost guaranteed that it's something that's not the Goblin Pilot. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! You know what? You are going to heal yourself again. Wonderful healing. We're not going to overheal there, but we are going to heal nonetheless. So, and now we're talking about taking you guys down. Taking you guys down a peg. So, is Slime Volley enough to get me a double kill here, perchance? The answer might surprise you, and no, it's not even getting me a single kill. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Ah well, as long as nothing dies. As long as nothing dies. I think that's the weird thing that I'm willing to get used to. I don't need to get good results for monsters. I just can do basically whatever and it will work out. It will work out as long as I don't lose any of my monsters. That would be the problem. But at least I'm losing way less things than I did in the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I guess in the Pokemon Nuzlocke, thanks to stuff like crit and Pokemon being a little more imbalanced when it comes to fucking XP bullshit. Because I do need to hold myself back, but whenever something dies, yada yada, you know how it is, you know how it is. I'm just going to kill you, I'm just going to kill you, I'm not dealing with this anymore. I don't think one poison tick is going to kill that Galaro there, but it's doing a good job there, it's doing a good job. You're just going to die this time around though. Are you not? Are you not? Are you not? Slime shot. Wonderful. Hey! Okay, so you can finally get your 2 skill points out there. So, better slime. Ooh, you can have cleansed. Why? That is nice. Ooh, and you can have an auto heal. Oh my god, you get so many good things at the final level. Heal for 5% of max health at the start of each turn for each poison on enemies. You don't say. Delicious abilities you've got there. So, where are we going? Where are we going? Up, I would assume. Hey, waypoint. Goodbye. You are not going to stop me there now, lads. Okay, I'm not going to get past this here. So I will probably have to find a lever or something around here. Do you have a lever? An untouched lever, perchance, that I might be allowed to touch? I mean, I am going to touch a lever if I see a lever, even if I'm not allowed to touch it. Hey! Greetings, my name is Revisian, another one of the interesting alchemists. You must have met some of my former colleagues, yada yada. You know what he's just going to tell us? He's not a fighter, he's a lover. Okay, looks like we don't actually need to go to the place. Wait. Okay, maybe I should have actually listened to him. What do I need to do? Secret of the workshop. The mythical workshop harbors some secret. Okay, I don't think I need to do anything specific other than progress. Oh, Plague Axe and Cracker Turtle. That's cute, that's cute. The Plague Egg and the Cracker. Oh god. I do have the Lightning Strike. But I don't think I have Ice. Because I'm pretty sure that's ice and not water, right? I mean, we can try, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's ice. And I don't think we've got an egg for ice either. Tarplop, Ratops, and Molebear. No. No ice here. No ice here. Shame, but what can you do? It could be like that sometimes. Oops, excuse me. I mean, it's just a chest. It's just a chest. What kind of thing could have been in this chest anyway? 1,500 gold, alright. I don't think I can get up there from here, no. We'll have to actually maneuver these areas. So, move it, jump, and we're blazing through. Oh! Okay, that's the new walking animation of the monk. Interesting. Creepy as well, but also interesting. Oh, okay, that's a grappling point for my Argiope. If it's this way, I mean, you definitely need a grappler to get through this. So, I would assume that you are always going to get an Ara glitch and or an Argiope when playing through this game in a randomizer. Because I think those are the only 2 things with the webbing ability. Even more monks. For a second I thought those were other alchemists, because let's be honest, they are not that dissimilar from the alchemists other than missing the mask. And you might say that the mask is kind of the key part when it comes to an alchemist. And I would agree, but the rope is the second key part, and they've got that part locked down. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm going to take a look at it later. We're just going to continue on here. And I'm continuing to avoid a lot of you. I spent so much time with random encounters today. So much time. Ooh, chest. Most of this treasure is useless, but even useless treasure is better than no treasure whatsoever, isn't it? Hello? Hello? Ah, more treasure chests. And another exit. These platforms look a little unnatural. Have they always been like this? Okay, this is definitely a progress room. Okay. I just need to figure out a lever puzzle. Wouldn't be too hard, right? We love lever puzzles. We've done so many lever puzzles. Okay, honestly, quite frankly, okay. Looks like we are actually supposed to figure things out. Yeah, I was like, okay, you know what, we're just going to leave this one chest behind. And it appears we can do that after all. We can do that after all. I don't care enough about that one particular chest to really do much here. No, I'm going to skip you again. Should I be skipping all these guys? Maybe not. Maybe the lack of XP is going to bite me in the ass here at some point. Oh, what do we have here? Mystical Workshop Key. It's a key ingredient, one might say. Okay, so I've got one key. I think we needed like 3. Oh, alright. You know what? Let's fight. Okay, you're level 31. So you know what? That's a good indicator that I should actually fight you. You being 31, that's a good indicator I need to take you on. Man, Spider, my friend. Who of you is supposed to die first? Let's take you out. Let's take you out and let's see how much damage you are going to take if we just do a couple of nice little things like that. Surprising that... I mean, it makes sense. There's fire coming out of your head, so you being vulnerable to water shouldn't really surprise me there, should it not? Yeah, I think that's alright. Monster Sanctuary is doing an amazing creature collecting game. Oh, careful now, careful now. One of the best, if not the best. I mean, in my opinion, it is the best. Like, I know, just the regular playthrough experience is one of the things that makes Monster Sanctuary so special to me, because with most creature collecting games, you do have random encounters that don't really matter all that much and stuff like that, and this is the only game where random encounters actually do something, if you get what I'm saying. Like, this is an actual fight. This is an actual fight. If you're playing it on the highest difficulty, random encounters can actually be quite tough in a way as well. Believe you me, I've gotten stuck on Druid Oaks before. I got on master difficulty with everything being cranked up to 11 on the Richter scale. Things will definitely be quite interesting to say the least. Let's get rid of you. That's one down. And you're going to heal. There we go. You're going to heal in the most offensive way possible. Oh, and we applied the top. Inflicted poison. That works for me. But the other good thing about, in my opinion, about this game is, generally speaking, creature collectors that go the Pokemon route push you in one way that is going for teams that just use sweeping threat, because every time you get hit, it will just slow you down a little, which will be tedious. It won't really be difficult, it will just be tedious. Therefore, you're mostly going to go for speed and damage, just so you can out-damage things most of the time. Can you? So there we go. So that being said, a lot of the strategies that are available to you, thanks to the wide array of moves, just become unusable. You can't really use stall strats in just for the playthrough, for example, because not just because of time reasons, no, just because if you do go for stall strats, you will basically have to go and heal after every single fight, because your team will be that beat up from it. Same goes for stuff like setup moves. Why are you going to waste time on setup moves if things don't respawn? Granted, this game doesn't have setup moves, but generally speaking, that's another one of those things. Like in Pokemon, that would be Steel Spikes or whatever the move was called. No, one of them was called Spikes and the other one Stealth Rocks. Spikes and Stealth Rocks. Both moves that are interesting. There was also Toxic Spikes, but both moves that are basically unusable in a regular playthrough because most encounters, like random encounters, won't have that at all, and most other encounters will just be too weak for them as well. Because most trainers will have 1 or 2 Pokemon, maybe 3 if they are stronger encounters, but not enough to really quantify an entry hazard. Whom else am I going to bring here? Something that can do fire. Ebrietas. Ebrietas it is. Burrow time! The Diabola... I don't know, should I focus Diablo first? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. We are just going for AoE heaven here. AoE heaven will be lots and lots of fun for young and old, for everyone involved. Yes, the fish is going to be a little more focused, but generally speaking, look at the amount of damage the things have taken there. I think we can make this work. Like the Diabola just took half of its health pool just by 2 AoE, so that works a lot better than it did last time round, didn't it? So you be so kind of kill that guy, or at least weaken him enough that someone else can pick up the kill. And I think I should use Solar Burst first, because the Diabola is getting quite low anyway, and it does double fire stacks as well. Excuse me, I'm getting hiccups. There we go, that's what I like to see. And a +4 feather. Yes, I did know that someone here might use it. Oh, and also we have a better scroll available as well. Do we have any more? We have a scroll +3 here. What does the scroll do again? Magic and mana regen. Mana ring, defense and magic, magic and mana. Let's go for just magic. Magic is your most important stat. Let's see, needle, magic, no. Oh, and that's just another better scroll as well. Looks like we had 2 of those lying around. Alright, works for me. Apply random debuff to a random enemy, that's pretty good. Whenever a spirit monster in the party applies a buff or a debuff, it's shielded by 3% of its max health. Also quite good. There are definitely options here. I think I want the defensive presence for now, just because it does the most with the least effort. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not fighting that triple Diabola here. That's too much Diabola. What is this? My little horror shop? Ah, yes. Okay, so that's where we need to go. We only have one of the keys there. We sadly only have a singular key, a little key. So we do need to have a little more of a look around for even more keys. What are we doing here? We opened something apparently. Ah, okay, I see now. So I guess we opened something up top. Problem is we'll need more than 1 extra key. So where... Okay, we fucked that one up. But it's okay, it's okay. We can still recover. There we go. Nope, Oh! Okay, it's actually a monk mimic. Fair enough. Group of level 32 monks. They are vulnerable to earth, so Man Spider and Fabio. Other than that, I guess Lich King you're most likely going to provide the most value to us this fight. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I knew that the mimics were around here somewhere. Hey, it's Smiling! How you doing? Hey, Mr. Streamer, I want to change my in-game. Any suggestion? You want to change my in-game? You want to change your in-game? Okay. I am not entirely sure what you mean. Do you want to change your name? Do you want to change something else? Do you want to change your name on Twitch? because I don't think you want to change your in-game, because otherwise I don't know exactly what we're talking about here. But hey, welcome Slide to the Mining. In-game is my name in-game. Oh, I see now. I mean, I guess it depends on what game we are talking about. What kind of names do you prefer? Like, for example, if it's an MMO, generally speaking, I like to go with names and characters that are at least in my gender, just because it keeps things a little less confusing. A MOBA, okay. In-game is your current name. I mean, one name that I find very funny in MOBAs is Elite AI. Like, some people really think that you are just a computer or easy AI, because they think that if you're really if you're able to portray it in a way like the game would, where you just seem like an AI in terms of the name, then some people are actually getting confused by that, which is kind of fun in my opinion. Other than that, what kind of ideas for names would I still have? I think that would be my first suggestion. My current name in-game is Loser. Well, you are many things, my friend, but a loser you are not. But yeah, I mean, Elite AI or Easy AI would be my first two suggestions, if those help. I can come up with more, but I will need a little more think time for that. I will have to think a little more if those names do not fit your taste. Which MOBA, by the way? Okay, so that's the second mythical workshop key, right? Yeah, so I still need one more. Something like Skill Issue. Skill Issue is also a very funny name. If we're going the meme route like that, because apparently I'm pretty sure you want to go the meme route as far as I can take from Skill Issue being a suggestion there, then there are a couple of things that would be available. Skill Issue would definitely be a classic though. Another possibility would probably be something along the lines of I mean, it would probably be a little too long, but something along the lines of my little brother had the controller. I don't know how to shorten that, but that's the next thing that came to mind. Or I unplugged the controller. Something along those lines. Wait, Smiling in Pain also is a good choice, not gonna lie. Ah, yes, apparently, as it turned out, the best name was the name that you already had. Glad to be of help. But yeah, which MOBA are we talking about, by the way? I haven't played a MOBA in forever. Punch combo against the Changeling. Last MOBA I played. What was the last MOBA I played? Let me think. I mean, I stopped playing LoL years ago, and Dota I never really played. Like, Dota I tried once and decided I hated it, not even because of the community, because the game controls like ours, because you can definitely feel that the origins of Dota lie within a game that's at more than 20 years old at this point. A mobile MOBA called Mobile Legends. Okay, can't say that I know that one. But then again, I am not all that much up to date when it comes to MOBA, so that should not come as too much of a surprise, I assume. Let's just go for another Shadow Storm there. Let's just keep the amount of buffs they have low, shall we? But yeah, if Smiling in Pain is working for you, then why not go for Smiling in Pain? I personally am a big fan of unified branding. Maybe just because I'm a content creator online. Maybe that's why I love unified branding so much. But there is a certain charm to just having the same name everywhere, in my opinion. Maybe that's just me, but in my opinion there's something nice about that. So, can we kill all of you in one turn? Maybe. There is a decent chance for it. Come on, just one more hit. And the answer is, are we getting the triple kill? 1, 2, 2, there we go, triple kill. So, where am I going, by the way? I'm here right now. So the last workshop key has to be in an area that I skipped over. Alright, I will ask some other about this. Thank you for the suggestion, Mr. Streamer. So 1 vote for smiling in pain. Yeah, go for it, smiling. I'm smiling because if I wasn't smiling, I would be crying. So, I don't want to fight every last thing here. By the way, smiling. By the way, I didn't ask you yet. I don't know if you're even still here, but how are you doing? You haven't been here in a while. I hope everything's going well at your place. Because the last time you were here, you were a little bit distressed. Let's just put it like that. So, okay, you know what? Let's reset that part. Last time you were here, you were in quite a lot of distress, and I just want to know if it all turned out alright. I don't know which of you to go next. This one, apparently. And, I don't know. There we go. I think I'm too slow. But I am getting this. Hey! Okay, that's the last mystical workshop key. Do I still want to try to get the chest? Yeah, I kind of still want to try to get the chest. Pull the lever! And let's see, let's go. Go. First things first. This one. Then we don't need to do okay, I think that was too much time already. Pretty sure that, yeah, that was too much time already. Let's try this again. Pull the lever! And first. Oh. Fucked it up. And we still... I need to do that jump. I need to nail that jump. I think it's better if I'm already topside to start with. So let's start with the lower lever. Let's start with the lever on our level right now. Whoopa. There we go. Yeah. I'm usually not that bad at this, I promise. Usually I am the guy that does not... Okay. Get on your horsey. It's so bad when I miss the lever and dismount the horse here, but at that point it's basically over already. So, because of that, let's not pull this lever, because quite frankly, there is no reason to pull it. Finally! Ooh! Honestly, you know what? That was actually worth it. Feather plus 5 is one of the few things that is still worth it. And a lot of you still need to level up, I just noticed. So, more water damage for you. You can do what? You can get a single target spell. You don't do anything. You don't... Yeah, I mean, you know what? You get another water move as well. And the last one is here. Cleansing Flame. There we go. So, let's move out. So, we do have all the workshop keys finally. So, let's get back to the Alchemist. And at that point, we are almost done with the Mystical Workshop anyway. The only thing that's left here is, I think, the big bad boss fight. And I go... Nope, that's the wrong direction. I really like the background. Oh! Alright, let's fight these guys, I guess. I really like the background track of the Mystical Workshop. Ooh, it has been a while since we last fought the Cracker Turtle. Has been a while since we last fought one of these guys. You know what? Speed this up a little, let's give us sorcery. Let's get a little more attack power in here. And since we're here as well, sidekick. Okay, now we can talk about big damage. The big damage. Why am I starting like this? Because, okay, yeah, because I wanted to get, oh, it's a light shifted Cracker Turtle, I didn't notice. Alright, so the debuffs. Light shifted Cracker Turtle is quite vicious, because it's only vulnerable to debuffs, but it also gets rid of debuffs every turn. Okay, under those circumstances, okay. Change of plans, we're just going to break through those eggshells. Can't make an omelette without cracking a couple of Plague Doctor eggs. Can I kill you in one turn? If so, that will be nice. There we go. Alright, that's okay. That's okay-ish then. Goodbye. Ooh. I think I'm going to eat a couple of chicken. Oh. Because I'm getting a little hungry, but I don't really want to stop so close to the end, so I kind of just want to power through. That's the way to go. That's my ninja way, as Naruto would say. Goddamn fucking Naruto. Naruto is one of those examples of a franchise that I used to like at some point. I really used to love Naruto, but because it went bad and stayed bad for so long, I just can't look at it the same anymore. Like, I can pinpoint the point at which I started hating Naruto. A lot of people started hating Naruto as soon as Shippuden came around. Not me, I still liked it when Shippuden came around because I do have a thing for time skip in manga. If you're doing a time skip in the manga and you can see where characters are going, because let's be honest, there is never any gradual aging and stuff like that when it comes to mangas and comics like that. You are either aging in a huge time skip or you're not aging at all. That's just the way of things. So that being said, I do like these time skips. I still do like these time skips. Gradual aging would be more interesting, but with a time skip at least you'll see a lot of changes as well. So, what was my problem? My problem with Naruto was just the stupid logic they used to turn Sasuke into a bad guy. I will just openly talk about this because if you don't care about Naruto spoilers, you would have probably read the manga like a decade ago. Like when Naruto was originally started, I was still in high school. Oh, that's how old this is. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, there we go, skip. Oh, okay. What did I want to say? Ah, yeah. The point at which Naruto really went to shit. Oh, alright, Phoenix. Okay, so the boss has been replaced for Nectar was after Sasuke finally killed Itachi. And then the one he wanted to take revenge on. And then he discovered, oh no, he wasn't evil, he just tried to protect the village. Therefore, I actually loved him. And was like, alright, fair enough. Kind of weird giant movement for you, but alright. Therefore, I now have to destroy the village that he loved. It's like, wait, what? What? To this day, the moment where Sasuke turned into a bad guy makes no fucking sense whatsoever. It's like, okay, so you can either say, okay, so you hate the guy and therefore you want to destroy the thing he wanted to protect, or you can say, okay, but I love the guy and therefore I want to protect, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Like, seriously, there's no way to spin this in a way where it's not just fucking stupid. Okay, and also my poor little boy Fabio is getting beat up here. Me do not appreciate. Can I... Is Slime Volley really the way to go here? I mean, it can't give you another stack of the slime debuff, can't I? Can't get poisoned twice. Yeah, the only one who can apply multiple... I am worried about Fabio here. Oh god. I am very worried about Fabio here. Okay, you know what? I haven't used Shroud yet. Probably should have used Shroud way sooner now that I think about it, but better late than never. And I think I'm actually going to use a big potion. Because my single target heal here is not doing as much as I need it to do. Why are there so many misses? Fabio, you want to explain yourself? Why are you missing so much? Okay, looks like we need to reapply there. He really noticed that this is the weak link in my line. Oh, no. No, alright, well, it's been a while since we had a loss. Okay, so I am going to switch you. against the Avatar. And you are going to Acid Rain and hopefully get rid of it. Ah, the loose man spider here did hurt. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. We are going to finish this guy with 2 monsters if need be. With aged stacks galore. But still, I can't say that this did not hurt. So you need to get rid of all those burn stacks because Jesus Christ, they are starting to stack up. And I can't hit you in an efficient way, but what I can do is at least get rid of my debuffs as well. I mean, you are also getting rid of quite a lot of debuffs, but you are halfway done, Ow, why are you doing so much damage? One might say too much damage. Okay, restore, get rid of the fire. Can I run away? No, I can't, of course I can't. Heal up, I guess. You know what? We are healing up. Stalling is not a problem here, because as long as we are keeping alive, we are gathering 8 stacks. And as long as we're not reaching the part of the game being infinite... Oh god, can I somehow escape this? Because now there is no winning minimum. Okay, smoke bomb. Okay, we just lost 2 monsters. This is bad. The rest of these guys is too low to do anything. But I still have eggs. The Phoenix is vulnerable to Earth, and we just lost both of my Earth monsters. Well, one of my Earth monsters. Do I have another one? Fabio I still have. Okay, I guess I'll need to bring in the mole bear. I guess we're going to hatch the mole bear. Yes, the mole bear is going to get hatched and the mole bear is going to get a name. You know what? We have tossed around a couple of names before. So this mole bear shall be known as Skill Issue from here on out. There we go. The rat tops might also work. Do I want to evolve to hatch the Ratops or the Tablob? Let's hatch the Ratops just because it does have all the elements. And we are calling it... I mean, we already had the Avatar. The Avatar is dead. So we are moving on to Season 2 and calling it Korra. There we go. Alright, so switch those 2 guys in. And then do something with all those skill points. Jesus Christ. Okay, so... I should probably shift you guys first, or rather take a look at what your shifting of the possibilities are. Wait, why did I never oh, I only have 1 shift stone. That might be one of the reasons why I never shifted you. Okay, so let's see, what do you have? Debuff variety and debuff mastery. Alright. Alright. What would you have? Divine Shield. Whenever the monster receives a buff, it gains shield equal to 500 of its maximum health. Dual Wield. Allows the monster to equip 2 weapons. Quite frankly, Dual Wield is a lot stronger there. So you are going to get evolved. And you are going to get a new weapon. Let's see. What would be a good weapon for you? You went for a lot of crit things, didn't you? But mana has been an issue with you, so something with mana regen might go a long way. Crit chance, crit damage, no. Well, it does need to be a physical weapon as well. The Cestus is probably one of the best things I have right now, otherwise Shuriken. Or the kunai. I mean, the kunai does have decent regen. Yeah, I think it needs to be the kunai. Okay. You two need equipment in general. And what kind of ability do you have? At least you can go about with the switch stone. You have lifelink. When landing a critical hit, heal the whole party by 20% of the damage dealt. Increases crit chance by 7%. That's pretty good. Honestly, the white one seems to be good enough. But the polar bear here seems to be good enough. So then skill potions for the two of you. Alright. So generally speaking, you are definitely a crit kind of guy. There's just no doubt in my mind about that. And you do need to take a little bit of a deeper look at it. Are you another crit-based monster? Okay, first things first, let's just take the abilities that we need to take anyway. Because otherwise we will not be able to level through all of this. Oh, I should probably check if I have more level badges. Okay, yes, I can at least level badge you twice. Alright, so that's as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets. Wait, how many level badges do I have? Oh, I have a lot of them. I do have a lot of them. So I could actually get one of the other monsters up to speed rise well, but I think those two should hopefully do fine. Okay, so attacks that explode an enemy weakness have increased crit chance. Definitely. And I would rather go for the single target moves, because it's kind of your entire MO. So just leveling all of these attacks to max is going to take a lot of stuff at that time anyway. So Saboteur Shield is not going to do much. When it comes to the equipment, since you are not shifted yet, and I will not be able to shift you anytime soon, I am definitely going to give you the Grey Pearl, because look at that. Look at the Grey Pearl. Isn't it magnificent? I'll have to level it up, of course, at least a little bit, but that's not the major issue here. Good, then. Since you are going on about crit as well, and bleed as well, you have, what else do you have there? Every hit has a chance to apply armor break. That's pretty good. Chance to apply burn. Huh. Quite frankly, considering how hard you seem to go for crit, that might just as well be it. When allied beats the raptor, spend turns without attacking, apply bleed on enemies equal percent to their current health. You are not going without attacking, that's for sure. You are not gonna go without attacking. I don't even know how you would play this thing without attacking. Like, it has one shield move, that much I can see, but other than that, it's basically just attacks. So, even more bleed, yes. Splatter, also yes. Critical damage values from equipment are increased, yes. Generally speaking, yes, all the crit stuff, all the good crit stuff. Predation won't do much for you. Critical damage. Critical damage also increases non-critical hits by 10% of the amount. We're getting a lot of crit stuff going here. Not so much other things. But for now that will be good. Chill causes attacks against enemies affected by 10% increased crit. Wait. No. I mean, you can actually apply a couple of debuffs as well with your side abilities here, just notice. By shield apart when an enemy receives burn damage. Well, you can't do that yet. Right now you're just doing damage. Upon using a shielding action, alright. These things are useless, you are going to be just an attacker. Just a physical attacker. When an ally applies armor break or shield, it gains things. Chill cause attacks against enemies affected by 10% increased crit chance. Oh, now I get it. But I can't really take that without taking cooling first. And if I just can take one, then I want something else first, I would say. Like, armor break probably is the best thing here then. So, skill issue. You want earth moves? Wait, which earth moves do you even want? Interesting that you have fire. I didn't think you would have fire moves. But, I mean, fire claws are a wonderful attack. And we love Shred. We love Shred in this house. Look at Shred. How could you not love Shred? So, fire claws. And with Earth. Critical hits by bleed stack equal to X of the damage chance. 420, 420. Haha, funny internet number. Physical damage hits all enemies. Are we going for the AoE here? I mean, I would rather go for Impale, generally speaking. Because you're going for crit anyway. The problem with that is... Oh, what's that? Increased crit chance and critical damage of beast mode in the party. Quite frankly, even if it's only affecting you, that's a huge buff. That's 20% of extra stat. Do I even need things from this tree? Recover is quite good. Recover makes you quite tanky. And barrier and... more barrier for everyone, maybe? Let's see. Bleed damage on enemies is increased by 40%, damn. Critical hits apply bleed and bleed damage is increased, yes. Interesting, but not what I would go with right now. So then we do need all the crit chance increases. And crits regenerate mana, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Earth attacks have increased critical hit chance. Don't really too fond of that one, just because it has a little bit of a limited skill use here. More mana regen, also good. Reduce damage taken by critical damage value. Okay, so you're a tank and you're a critter. Interesting combination of things. What do these things do? Potions also remove 4 debuffs. Okay, those are potion skills. Don't really like potion skills. Can be stacked additional times and shared barriers. Interesting. Honestly, the mole bear is an interesting monster. Okay, so we are out of points for now, but that's pretty good. So you do want just crit shit. That's the only... Wait, all of your abilities were physical, right? Yeah, there is not a single magical ability here, so... what do we need? What do we need here? Crit chance increase. I think the Katara will be the best one, yes. Crit chance and mana regen. Do we even need that, considering how much mana... I mean, it is crit chance and mana regen. Together with the extra mana regen, that should be enough. So, let's show critical chance, defense and crit chance, and regenerating a buff, yada yada. No. Mana and crit chance, no. Mana, crit chance, crit damage. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And one more. One more thing. Let's go for critical damage this time around. Because you do have a quite high crit chance as well. We just want to go for the impact ring. Health, crit chance, and crit damage. You know what? The fin. If we can get the fin upgraded, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? You, on the other hand, what do you need? I guess the Qatar is going to be the best one. You definitely need mana regen and crit chance. There we go, feather plus 4. And one last thing. Quite frankly, you should probably have the feather plus 5, now that I think about it. Because he has the highest chance to regen mana anyway. Feather plus 4, there we go. Feed, what do we feed you? Wait, no, I do it. Okay, that's something for later. First things first, finish the equipment. You don't have all that much mana regen, you don't have all that much base mana. I think I do actually need to go for something with mana here. Defense and mana, mana and crit chance. Maybe. Health and mana, mana and crit chance. Yeah, I think mana and crit chance is good enough. Okay, so last but not least, they need new food. I think I'm just going to return to the castle for now. Because Jesus Christ, that thing fucked me up. Okay, what do you have? What do you have for me? Can you upgrade all that stuff? The Grey Pearl, for example. Having the Grey Pearl be good would be nice. And then having your weapons being better would also be nice. At least +4. +4 I can work with. Oh, I can actually get you up to the max level. Get scroll upgraded. Anything else? I mean, I could technically check Azure Gem and Silk. Could I get these things for upgrade? Hey, I can get the Azure Gem. And I can't get Silk. God dang it. So, what else? What else has a chance? The kunai. Steel. Can you sell steel? Nope, steel is also not being sold. Anything else? Anything that has a chance of being sold. Oh, yes, the fin. Okay, let's upgrade the fin as far as possible. Silk. Did you sell silk or did you not sell silk? No, you did not sell silk. No silk, no steel, no nothing. What do you even sell? Almost like you don't want to participate in capitalism. So, okay, where are the crit damage ones? There. Oh, and we have 6 of them already. So, the 2 of you are going to be fed up with crit damage. Oh, and we have raspberries as well. So you know what? You are getting the strawberries, and you, skill issue, are getting the raspberries. And that's as good as it's gonna get. So and you know what? Since we are here anyway, we did unlock new outfits, didn't we? We did unlock new outfits, so we might as well wear said outfits. But let me turn on the light. I only just noticed that it's getting a little dark in here.
And it's going to be light.
Light! Still out of it?
I don't know. This did fuck me up.
Fair. I kind of just forced myself to recover for the stream's sake. So, yes.
Strong man, hard
Strong,
man.
strong man. Which kind of color do we have right now? So, we're going with light gray colors. You know what? You know what? Yeah, let's go with red. I like red. Okay, so now we've prepared. Phoenix Griffin, it's time for round number 2. But yeah, that was a bad one. That was a very bad one. It's funny that the one fight where you usually don't have any trouble whatsoever is the one that actually took out 2 of my monsters. Surprising, that's for sure. So where am I? Wait, do I even need to go there? Nope, that's the wrong direction. My bad. Okay, so let's climb the tower again, and I'm not going to fight any of you. I'm not going to fight any of you. It's time for round number 2. Let's see how you feel about that. Oh, careful now. Ah, god, so many deaths. That was probably the biggest setback we had all run, that fight. And it's even a non-optional one. Like, with the optional ones it was like, let's just be stupid. But I guess it is a Graphenix after all. It is a boss monster being a boss monster. That's the best way I can put it. Maybe it was good that something humbled me. Let's just put it like that. Maybe I needed that so close to the end. Otherwise I would just waltz into the final boss fight being la 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 and then just get squatted. Squatted? Flattened. We'll talk about that once my stream is over. I do want to hear every little detail about your opinion about the end of this game. So, let's move it. Wait, left or right? Right or left? I think I need to go to the right, right? Okay. I think that at least that's the only area boss left in this area. Did the tower that came afterwards have any kind of area boss? I don't think it did. So, Graphenix, time for the rematch. skill issue. Yes. Fabio, you are not oh my god, neither is Cora though. Okay, we're still trying this. We're still trying this. All of you have earth moves now. All of you have earth moves now. So let's see if we can just take you down before you do anything too drastic. Burrow or claws? I mean, this team doesn't really have much in terms of buffing up. They are just shredding with raw damage. And, I mean, we do have healing there. We do have healing there, thanks to the Mo. Ooh, god. Oh. No, don't. Okay, switch Fabio out. Switch the monster against whom? Why are so many of my things vulnerable to that kind of shit? Okay, and now you can't do anything this turn anymore. But let's see if you even need to do something, because you are going to heal quite a fair amount anyway. Okay. Please just don't kill this guy next turn. The bleeding stacks do a good amount of damage, okay? That is damage. Not against... Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, I think. No, I'm not really all that fine with it, but I am finer with it than it could have been with a lot of other things. Okay, get rid of all those fiery debuffs. Thank you. Then, heal this guy. Heal this guy with a bloody Mega Potion. Oh my god, the Mega Potion is not even good enough. We need a big potion. The final boss of this has appeared way earlier than I anticipated. Okay. He did kind of grind my damage down to a halt there. Okay. 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 Use a mass potion, maybe? No. Okay, think about this. Think about this logically. This guy is burning, so heal him like this. Then you use the mass potion, because your attacks are not as strong as the ones of the mole bear, and you are burrowing this turn just to get... Wait, no, you do have barrier free already, so barrier is essentially not doing anything right now. Is barrier against both kinds of damages, or is it just against physical? Which level is that thing at? Oh god, am I dying here? And I've lost my Sycophantum. Oh, it's level 32. Okay. Smoke bomb out again. What we need right now is that. So, Petri, what do you have? Nothing. What was my last egg? You know what, Tablob, you are coming with me. I hate that we have to do this again, but there is a little thing. Okay. There we go. I don't want this run to just randomly get ended. Okay, so we do have possibilities with the Tablob. But what I think that I'm actually going to do here... What I think that I'm actually going to do here is, first things first, we need to crystal shard out. I'm very sorry about the delays in our advances right now, but that Graphenix is a challenger that I did not see coming. Okay. Use the Majestic Crown, because we're evolving the Tablob into a King Blob. Alright, now, with the King Blob established, with the King Blob's reign established, sadly enough, we don't have a Switch Stone for you yet. Do I have any boxes left? No. Wait. Oh no, I do have Switch Stones, I don't have the other one, the Shift Stone. My bad, that's what I meant. Okay, so. And the last thing you need is a level badge. So that's as high as I'm getting you. So you're level 30 now. And you are the one that hopefully is going to save the run. So First things first, you will need all these things. When applying a debuff, chance to gain regeneration and stack regeneration more often. There we go. Also shields the monster. Yes. Yes. So then, most importantly, Slime Ball. It's not the best earth move, but it is an earth move. And Toxin, for good measure. Poison, burn, congeal damage is increased. Also, yes. Then, heal all or remove debuffs. That's a big question here. Apply sorcery. That's the big question now. How do we want to run you? Healing action apply 2 random buffs. The target... And oiling and shielding skills of slimes in your party are increased. I kind of want to go for Life Wave here, because let's be honest, we're kind of suppressed and we just have to think about that one next fight right now. So, water damage here, water damage there, water damage everywhere. Good, we don't have that much extra power, but the extra healing we do have. Healing actions also remove harmful stacks, maybe? Healing actions also apply buffs. Also maybe, Yes, additional heal, that's for sure. Every water hit has a chance to apply chill, every buff has a chance to apply chill shock or something like that, yada yada. And what's this? You know what? Weakness to one enemy at the start of combat, that will do nice as well as initial armor break. We are just thinking about taking down that bloody Phoenix right now. Good. And you know what? The extra buff might be a nice little Kickstarter. All shield effects are increased. I've been using a shield action. Maybe I should have gone for shields. I don't know. Should have gone for shields. Quite frankly, yes. We are going to reset this guy. We are going to reset this guy. We are going to reset this guy real quick. I hate to do this, but we'll have to. We'll have to. So, do that, do that. Do that, do that, and then go down the sorcery route here. Alright. Oh wait, it's just single target shield. Ow. Again, then again, we're just thinking about one specific opponent. And against that one specific opponent, this will be better. Then, every attack trigger, no. Then the mass heal, yes. Stronger healing, also yes. Healing actions also apply buffs, okay. Healing actions trigger additional heals. And we want this. So many buffs, so many heals. Yes, okay, you don't have many points left. Increase attack and magic by max health. I mean, you are not going to attack much, but maybe I should still give that to you right away. Yeah, I think I still should give that to you right away. So, we have so many health proc abilities there. So you definitely want to be fed with bananas. We don't have that many bananas though. So, okay, looks like I'll have to buy corn again. Wait, no, carrots, not corn. Carrots, not corn. Buy. There we go. Carrots. I'm just going to buy 3, even though I'm not only going to use 2. Why am I doing that? I don't know. You tell me. So, and the banana. There we go. So, equipment. Yeah, the wand seems good. That wand seems quite nice. Mana regen, and better healing skills. Also quite nice. Defense and health. Defense and mana. Mana, defense and magic. Mana and mana regen. Yeah, I think we're going for that. And defense and health for the last one. There we go. Alright, so with all that being said and done, the Phoenix is level 32, so we are going to level up at least once before we fight that thing again. And we're doing that by just fighting our way up. Last time around we skipped through everything, this time around we are actually going to murder everything in our path. Maybe I was rolling through this too much. Maybe I was going about this too Lazifari. Okay, so this will be a good first test run for you, Last Hope. Other than you, there is not really anyone that does too much in terms of debuffing and or water damage there does now. You know what, you free. If there are any problems, it would be nice to see them now. Poison. And a solar beam. Not doing too much. But we're still doing good damage. That's the nice thing about this thing. It just does good damage in every situation. The bleeding did not do as much as I wished it would have done against the Group Phoenix, but that thing pretty much had us on the ropes from the get-go. So I have not been too surprised there. You know what? Sustain. Sustain all of you. Nice, nice, nice. And another fire shot. Not doing too much there. Am I going to take the little guy out first? Yes, I am. Yes, I actually am. I don't think we have ultimate moves yet, right? Ultimate moves only come at level 40. Slime volley again. I mean, you are getting rid of the poison quite frequently, but I might as well. Not like I do have any other decent attacks. Let's see if we can at least kill one of you, though. And the answer to that question is... the best move I have in general is the Lightning Slash. Come on. Oh, wait, no, it did work. It did work. It did work, it did work, da 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 da. It did work. So, you know what, I don't even want to get rid of debuffs, no, I just want to kill. I just want to kill. Oh, is there a chest that I never opened? Apparently there is. So much delicious armor break. So much delicious armor break. What do you say about that? What do you say for that battle? Oh, you are actually still alive. Surprising. Do I even... I kind of wanted to end the round today, but I don't think I planned on ending it this way, because there's a decent chance that Group Phoenix is just going to slaughter us. Which would be a shame, because we're pretty close to the end. I'm going to give us the best chance, but I'm going by the usual Nuzlocke rules here, that I'm not actively trying to over-level. Maybe that is a fool's errand. Maybe it's a fool's errand, but I do at least want to be level 32 when I fight it, so I can fight it eye to eye. Oh, Alright, guess we gotta climb again! And again and again and again. Okay, calm down, calm down. Nothing is lost yet. I mean, that's not quite true. 3 things are lost yet. But not everything is lost yet. We can still recover from this. In fact, we kind of have recovered from this. We just have to put it into action. See, this is a good test encounter here. This is an encounter with things that are weak to earth damage. This is a trial run, a perfect trial run for the situation we are in right now. I should have gone for the one where there is armor breaks. I mean, that's not something that is going to happen to us in the actual fight. But it did happen here. So, you're just healing yourself again. Okay, feel free to do that. You are healing quite a lot, aren't you? Maybe splitting damage was not a great idea after all, once again. I do say that quite a lot whenever I play Mountain Sanctuary, because I don't know why, but I do have a tendency to kind of forget my own rules when it comes to these things. Apparently you do a little more damage, I guess you just have higher attack values. So let's see, I think you should be capable of killing this guy with the bleed. There we go, lovely. And fire hits, come on. We all know they are coming. The fire hits are always coming. So... King Blobby will have to do so much healing in that fight. You can't even believe the amount of healing that will be necessary to get past that. I think... Is the Phoenix usually one of the champions that has 2 or 3 moves per turn? Whatever it is, the annoying thing is that thing will get up when we kill it the first time around again. So this is just a gigantic wall the game has just raised in front of me. It's surprising to say the least, because I expected if anything really hurt me badly, it would be one of the actual keeper battles, because in my mind, I would just lose because of endurance, not because of one particularly strong encounter. And so far... Did I even lose one monster yet? I think I lost my goblin in one of the earlier keeper battles, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I lost my goblin warlock that I started with to Will, I think. Yeah, you guys are going to get caught as well. And you know what, Fabio, you can show me how much you do in comparison, because I'm not quite sure yet on the team I'm going to run into battle with. We still have to figure a couple of things out here. Is Impale not going to do enough? How is Impale not going to do enough here? We do struggle with mana when it comes to the polar bear here, don't we? We do struggle a little with the old mana, so maybe I should switch things a little around. Give him a little extra mana. Might be a good idea. Because now it works. Once he gets to land his critical hits, then he does have enough mana. Maybe I'm just going to say, okay, you know what, we're going to say fuck it for the first round, and then he's just going to overcharge himself on his own crit damage. Maybe that would be the smartest way to go about this. Come on. Come on now, everybody. Come on now. Get poisoned. Get poisoned. Yeah, okay, you know what, we're going to just ignore the mana problems, because apparently as soon as turn 2 comes around, he does overcharge on mana enough. And of course there's still chill to be taken into account, but quite frankly I do not care enough about chill. Because first things first, if I planned all my teams around the idea of getting chilled, then I would just waste a lot of stats, because I invested into unnecessary mana, ranks for mana and or mana regen. Secondly, what did I want to say secondly? I did want to say something secondly, but I have forgotten. Alright. Lucky for you or bad for you, depending on if you wanted to know it. So, if this doesn't work, then I'm slowly starting to run out of monsters that are actually capable of dealing with the Griffinux, I think. I still find it so very ironic that he just took the place of what tends to be the weakest of all champions and went like, huh, what up bitch, didn't see me coming, did ya? No Griffinux, I did not. I can say a lot of things about myself, but not that I did see that one coming. You are not going to die yet. I mean, I can't kill anyway, so first one anyway, so might as well kill the guy that I can kill. You know what? That sounds like fun. I don't really want to spend too much time grinding as well, though, even though I potentially should. I'm a little torn right now. I'm a little torn if I want to actually just go for it or not. And you, my dear friend, wouldn't be so kind to shred just for the extra healing. There we go. And even more poison damage. Okay, you know what? That was a pretty weak turn. Is this actually going to do something? I don't know. They don't feel strong enough to take the Graphenix on, quite frankly. Especially since now I can't even remove debuffs anymore. Then again, maybe I'm just a little down because it did kind of beat me twice already. Maybe it will actually just work out. Maybe the extra stands from me doing my due diligence of getting the extra levels are what's going to make what makes the difference here. Maybe. There are a lot of maybes in this scenario. All of them are well justified if you ask me. But ultimately there is only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out if we can do it, and that is by trying. That is by trying. But still we lost a couple of very useful units. I guess you can still remove debuff from yourself, don't you? Snake stream when? Well, not anytime soon. Snake is still a little sick right there. She's still a little sick and resting her throat. I asked her if she wanted to come on today, and she said no, she would rather just not talk if at all possible. Music is louder than you. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I will turn the game down a little then. And as we can clearly see, 10%, that's too much. That's too much. That's one of the things that I kind of hate about indie games, because generally speaking, I don't know why, but indie games don't understand audio sliders. I don't know why, but there are so many indie games that I turn down to like 20% of audio and they're still blasting my eardrums. Should have come to and waved at us. Better now, thank you. She did have a little bit of a guest appearance. She did show up shortly when she wanted to rant about her roommate. But I think that's the only appearance she is going to make today. I turned down a lot of indie games to 1%, Jesus Christ. I mean, as long as it works, but should it be that way? Should a game need to be below 10% before it doesn't rupture your eardrums anymore? I think it shouldn't. I honestly don't think it should. But yeah, alright, fair enough, fair enough. I know Don't Starve had that problem as well, and I don't know, I can't think of many of them off the top of my head, but I mean I can think of some. Dinkum had the same problem today. And not just Dinkum, Don't Starve had the same problem, this here has the problem. I think Ahead in Time was decent. But yeah, I don't know why, audio sliders seems to be a huge problem. If or whenever you'll have played up, let me know. I will. Don't you worry about that. I mean, I don't have it in my Steam library right now. Bless you, Coughing Snake. I don't think she hears me right now. She has her earbuds in. And I don't think she wants to be interrupted. The general rule of thumb is, if she puts on the noise cancelling earbuds, then it is because she doesn't want to hear any outside noise. But I will thank you in her name. Oh, now you can hear her, definitely, but she has noise cancelling earbuds on, so she can't hear me when I tell her that you blessed her. That's what I wanted, what I'm rambling about. Can I or can I not? Switch stone. No, what would I want to do? Level badges. Yes, I can level badge them now. Nice. So, I mean, you do have your Earth move already. What's Skeptic about Playtop being overcooked grip-off? Yeah, I think it's very easy to think that, because let's be honest, I did see Playtop at some point, and I thought to myself, this just looks like overcooked. I mean, granted, I didn't really look at it in depth much, I just took one look at it, then went about my day. Honestly, maybe I'm going to bring the Lich King in. Maybe the Lich King is who we'll need in this fight. Now that I look at it. And you are going to... What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Twitch integration makes a difference. You do love games that have Twitch integration, don't you? That's one of the big things you always mention when a game has it, is what I noticed. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like Twitch integration a lot as well, but you seem downright obsessed with it, don't you? I'm not saying that in a bad way, it's not supposed to be an insult or anything. I'm sorry if it came across that way. But you do tend to mention the games with Twitch integration. Maybe you're just trying to... Okay, try again. Maybe you're trying to suggest games with Twitch integration to me because I am streaming right now. Fair enough, fair enough. You know what? Yeah, let's get this one, and you two still need one. But I just noticed it. Aquatic and warrior monster parts start with might, glory, or regeneration. They can also get an additional stack of those buffs. Pretty good. You know what? We're going for that. You want to join through Twitch integration. Ah, there is an ulterior motive, I see. Quite frankly, I would not have taken critical ground usually, but since we are specifically trying to defeat that bloody phoenix, I am actually going to take critical ground for once. I just know you would enjoy playing it with snakes and or me. About playing it with snakes, there is 2 games that I've been thinking about streaming with her. Well, first thing first, she wants to play It Takes Two again. We did play through It Takes Two at some point last time, and we both loved It Takes Two. So we kind of want to replay it at some point. Skill issue, you are definitely coming with us. And you know what, let's just try with an array of monsters that is potentially not weak to this motherfucker. I know it is a less efficient team now, but hear me out, it might just work. Oh, I'm such a third wheel. No, nothing, no problem, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that thing. But no, we have been thinking about It Takes Two for streams, and there was the previous game from the creators of It Takes Two. I can't quite remember the name, sadly enough. I think it was something like Getting Out or so. It's a game about the prison break and you playing 2 guys that get to meet one another in the prison and then just working together to get out of prison. So that would definitely be interesting as a co-op stream game as well, because that's an experience you can literally only deliver with someone else to play. You know it, alright, great, so you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's kind of the game that I'm eyeing when it comes to doing something with her on stream. Because It Takes Two, I probably like It Takes Two more because It Takes Two is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I think it was my number 2 game when it came out, only second to Monster Hunter Rise, and it is quite difficult for a game to beat a Monster Hunter game on my ranking. Granted, there will be a lot of things that are breaking Sunbreak this year around with my ranking, but generally speaking at least. But yeah, whatever we fancy more, because she suggested Getting Out. What am I saying? It Takes Two, but I do think that there is a certain novelty in playing through something for the first time and not knowing anything about this game. Because if we're playing It Takes Two, of course we're going to switch the characters around, so we finally know more about. We finally get to play as the other character, and that's interesting in of itself. But we'll see, we'll see. Snakes will play Hogwarts in February. I think you're going to lose that bet. My very dear friend. Snakes is not going to play Hogwarts in February. And why can I say that with this certainty? Because just like she fucking despises J.K. Rowling. Rowling is such a fucking hateful turf that she kind of soured the entire Harry Potter franchise for us. If you play a Snakes, you cosplay as a Snakes. But yeah, I think Rowling literally ruined Harry Potter in my opinion, because usually I am someone that says you should separate the art from the artist, and I still hold on to that point. But with someone who's this actively hateful against minority groups all the time, and uses the wealth that she gets from her art to fight against that minority group. It is very hard to separate it anymore. I mean, at this point, Rowling has spent more time ranting about trans people on Twitter than she has spent writing Harry Potter books. Let that one sink in. Welcome back, Eka, welcome back. You don't know what happened to J.K. Rowling. I mean, the logical explanation, or I don't know if it's a logical explanation, but the most likely explanation is that she kind of ended up in the right-wing echo bubble. Like, you do see it, like, with her a lot. She is supporting people that do have more right-wing thoughts, and her thoughts are getting more extreme by the day just because she's in this kind of echo bubble. Like, look at it. At first, it was just against trans people. Then she started to go about, she become more and more sexist in general, like going on about things like that you shouldn't be a nurse if you're a man because all male nurses are rapists and shit like that. I'm not going to go into too much detail because I know this can be very triggering topic, so I would like to drop this topic pretty soon. But yeah, J.K. Rowling just went off the deep end. She's just such a bitch, and neither snakes nor I do want to have anything to do with her or her work anymore. I thought she's just trying to stay relevant. No, she's just a hateful turf. She's just a hateful turf. That's all that is to her. Armor break increases. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's all that is to her. At first, it used to be just trying to be relevant, when she was just trying to add extra things to Harry Potter. Like being, but Dumbledore is gay, and I never said that Hermione isn't black. Even though there's literally a part in Harry Potter where it says that Hermione had her rosy cheeks and how her skin got a little darker when she was in Egypt and stuff like that. Like, her skin color is literally described. You fucking don't know your own books anymore, you British twat. Oh, we're just ranting about J.K. Rowling. Yeah. Because Chris asked if, made a bet that you would be playing Hogwarts Legacy in February, and I was like, I don't think she will. And then we went over to the topic of J.K. Rowling.
I hate this bitch. I hate her so much.
She is a horrible, horrible person.
She's terrible, and everything she's standing for is terrible.
And there you have it. Drop it like to drop a sashimi. If I'm getting dropped, my back will be even more fucked up than it already is.
Oh, please don't drop my boyfriend.
I think there was a game that was called Drop the Beat Like It's an Ugly Baby. I will try my best to make you laugh, but in a way that does not trigger your coughing. Last thing about J.K. Rowling reminds when she tweets about how Hogwarts didn't have toilets. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, her trying to be relevant tweets were cringe, but at least they were harmless. Like, you could be like, oh my god, if you so desperately desire to stay relevant, just write a fucking new book. Which she did, by the way, and all of her new books are terrible, so...
I offered it in a bookstore and I wanted to throw it away.
Literally, one of her latest books she released under her pen name. Well, her secondary pen name. I don't know how... Oh shit. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Well, one of the things she wrote under her different pen name was about a righteous person writing books and getting hounded by their own fandom. It's like, okay, you can't be any more obvious than that. Like, J.K. Rowling heard the meme quote, authors that use subtext are cowards, and took it seriously. Hogwarts didn't always have bathrooms. Before adopting Muggle plumbing methods in the 18th century, witches and witches simply relieved themselves wherever they stood and vanished the evidence. I mean, that would work as an explanation for the actual adult wizards, but there are kids there simply just learning magic. Does every 11, 12 and 13-year-old need to call an adult whenever they relieve themselves? That's such a fucking dumb explanation. Fucking Rowling. Fucking useless bitch Rowling. The bad things, one of the things that I really learned about JK, about the Harry Potter books recently, she heavily stole from a less known book series. There's literally a secondary book series that's also like 6 to 7 books long about a witch girl going to a witch school with very similar toppings. So I think we know why Harry Potter was a success and most of her other books weren't, because she just ripped it off.
Also, I read one of her books. It's mostly just I read one of her other books. It's mostly just a mix of everything should stay the way it is, and terrible writing.
So unfortunate witch, I
I
believe.
should tell you, I know what bad writing is.
She does know what bad writing is. But yeah, that's it. Unfortunate witch, that might have been it. That might have been it. That can't quite remember, but that might have been it. She also had no idea she was from a magic family. Suspicious, is it not? So many similarities. But no, all of those are definitely just coincidences. Miss Rowling would never steer. She's way too much of a good person for that, right? Oh, fucking Rowling. Goddamn stupid ass Rowling. But yeah, and that is why neither my girlfriend nor I are going to play Hogwarts Legacy, because at this point it is kind of impossible for us to separate Rowling from Harry Potter anymore. And can I one-shot you at least? I mean, it isn't much of a one-shot, but it is a kill shot. There we go. The Worst Witch is the English title. Honestly, that's a I have never read those books, but I really want to at some point, because I want to know just how much Rowling copied. I want to know just how heavily she went on copying that franchise. Okay, you are starting to hurt me a lot, which I don't really appreciate. Don't really appreciate that. But it's fine, we can get through this. It's the English title, a lot. Did you read the books? Did you read the books per chance? And the whirlwind is not going to kill there, so I think I'm just going to Shadowstorm. The Witchhood is a females only school though. Huh, interesting. I mean, I guess that book is probably... I mean, as I already said, I kind of want to read it just because I want to know about it and what changes were made, and if it was just a topical coincidence or if she really ripped off a lot. Oh, there's a TV series. Interesting. Maybe I'm going to watch that. Because we are kind of getting through the stuff that we are currently watching right now anyway. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, we are just going for double AoEs again. Because we are almost at the end of the Race to the Edge series, which we're currently watching. The series based on How to Tame Your Dragons that plays up until the second movie. And we started watching Bee and Puppy Cat. I don't know, so far Bee and Puppy Cat did not manage to grab me. I don't know, have you guys seen Bee and Puppy Cat? I've seen a lot of people online talk very positively about Bee and Puppy Cat. So far we've watched two... No! The Lich King is dead. Alright, that's a huge blow to me. That's a huge blow. Alright, But in the first 2 episodes, nothing much really happened. Go watch House of Dragons. But I don't know. House of Dragons would mean I would have to acknowledge the Game of Thrones universe again, which I've successfully not done for the last couple of months. Oh, there are 2 different TV series. Interesting. I will have to watch House of Dragons at some point. I will. I know. But right now... I did give the Lord of the Rings series a shot though. Jesus, that series isn't actively bad, it's just very, very boring in my opinion. I think that's the best way to describe it. I thought that nothing there is aggressively offensive like I expected it to be. But at the same time, nothing about it is good either. So I don't really know what to make of it, because it is in that weird camp where it's so boring that it would actually be better if it was just bad. It's a prequel, so you don't have to give a fuck about the last season. I know, but I do need to remind myself of Game of Thrones. I work in weird ways, alright? I work in weird ways. And once something soured, like, we did talk about that at the start of the stream today. We did talk about that a little at the start of today's stream. About Naruto, that even though I did like a lot of Naruto for a long time, it did kind of sour it for me to the point where I can't even enjoy the parts of Naruto that I used to enjoy when I was a young lad anymore. Like the pre-Sasuke is a bitch hole era. Then go watch Dune. Yeah, Dune is something that I would like to watch at some point. Dune I actually do want to watch. So, Will, you did murder another one of my creatures, and you did in fact murder one of my oldest champions. I don't have eggs anymore. I literally don't have eggs anymore. So, if we're going by that, we lost a neutral monster with a little bit of wind. You have wind. I mean, I guess Baldy would make sense on a team right now. Maybe we are going to watch Dune once we are through the Race to the Edge series. The one thing about Dune that I do have to say is, Dune is kind of dark, isn't it? Because for the most part, we're trying to watch a lot of light-hearted shit right now, just because there are more than enough not so great things going on in the real world right now. And we kind of need distractions from those. Wait, no, you do have fire moves as well, so maybe I'm actually going to bring in Petri here. It will take a lot of level badges. It will take a lot of level badges to get Petri up to speed. But I think I would rather have Petri on the team right now. So, skill potion, thank you very much. And that's about it. That's about all I have for you, Petri. So, we can't shift you yet. We cannot shift you yet. What we can do, though, is make you a little stronger. I've got nothing. You're only watching dark shows. Is that what it is? Oh, is that what it is here? This monster takes more damage from elements weak to other damage is reduced by 20%. Interesting. Kind of want to try that, even though it sounds risky. Ooh, and a chance to apply burn. You know what? You are kind of an AoE user, are you not? Armor break, also great. All monsters in the party deal 5% more damage. If we're talking about dark shows, by the way, that's the thing. There are a couple of shows I would really love to watch with her. Like Angel Beats, which is only half dark, half very light-hearted. And my absolute favorite all-time anime, Mao Shoujo Madoka Magica. But we can't watch it because it is so dark that she's kind of not in the mood for it most of the time. I'm not complaining about that because absolutely fair. I do have phases where I don't want to watch dark stuff as well, but Jesus Christ. Spike's Family is really wholesome. I did want to watch Spike's Family. But I think that's something I'm probably going to watch on my own. For the most part, I want to watch that one off on my own, just because the subtitled anime usually has a tendency to be easier to watch on your own. Increase the chance to dodge enemy hits. Why not? Why not? But I did get a lot of recommendations for Spy X Family, so that is something I do want to see at some point. Are those physical attacks? No, that's magical. That's physical. You do have more magical than physical attacks, so no thank you to this one. At the start of combat, apply shield equal to... Okay, pretty good, pretty good. My girlfriend don't really enjoy it, but so far she's now addicted to Soy X family. To Spy X family. She keeps waiting for the next episode. Alright, alright. That sounds good. That sounds promising to say the least. Do I? Yes, additional hits here and there. Oh, and that's a single target version. Gotcha. You know what? Let's get the single target version as well. Why not? And get Cascade. Might, Sorcery, Glory, Sidekick Channel. Ooh, you know what? Yes, big buff stack and Heroic Party. Heroic Party is way too good not to take. So, then you still need food and equipment. What am I going to equip you with? We've arranged a day to watch Spy X Family every week since new episodes drop on Saturday. Ah, that's cute. There's something interesting about waiting for new episodes to start. I've just gotten so used to binging everything that part of me misses that feeling, another part of me doesn't miss that feeling at all. It's kind of difficult, it's kind of weird because it's partially like, nah, if I want to watch it on my time and my terms. And on the other hand, it can be weird. I guess there are advantages to both these things. I do need something that gives you both of the values, so let's give it a Cestus. What do you need? You don't need anything too specific, so I guess you can just go for mana regeneration, I think general. Extra defense, maybe. Magic and mana regen. Defense and mana regen. Oh, I could give... No, wait, the Grey Pearl is currently equipped. The Grey Pearl is currently equipped. Tarot card plus 4. No mana ring. More mana in general. Yes, that sounds good. Magic and mana regen. Yeah, that's good enough. And all that's left is to feed you shit. I guess we can go for Cookie Mushroom. I never know with things that don't really have an obvious answer to what they want, so I'm just going to give it a couple of things. So, have you watched Full Metal Alchemist? Actually, I haven't. Full Metal Alchemist is one of those shows where I'm sure that I would enjoy it if I watched it. I would enjoy it. I mean, I started watching it. I think I watched it up to the episode with the dog girl or something. Oh, finally a new egg. A Vertrag egg! Okay, so we are getting one very strong last monster. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. Water Orb. I can actually activate that. Oh my god, I only just remembered I do have the blob form now. But Full Metal Alchemist, I don't think my girlfriend... Oh no, don't remind me of the dog girl. Sorry. But yeah. Maybe I am going to watch Full Metal Alchemist with my girlfriend at some point. Now I'm pretty sure she's never seen it either. Okay, you are way higher level than I am right now. You are way higher level. And you don't... Nah, let's just see how it goes. I kind of want to weaken all of you. And let's see if we can get an armor break first and ramp up that damage. Let's get that damage ramped up. But I should probably focus those guys first, because they do have a higher potential of really hurting me bad. So, how much does the Sonic Wave do? Nah, that's not great. I really want to get Vertrag involved now that I got a Vertrag egg. Because... okay, we don't have any champion monster fights left other than the final boss. And there are a couple of smaller monster fights. I think once we get to the crystal point here, I might switch a couple of things around. Go back to the camp and switch a couple of things around. Because right now, the team is a little too weak. There are a couple of monsters here that don't feel like they're doing all that much, if I'm completely honest with you. Like for example, look at this. Look at this. Does this feel like a monster that does much? I mean, they got a kill there, but yeah. Bro, I just realized the only lighthearted show I know is in anime is animes, no IRL shows at all. I mean, my girlfriend and I are watching a lot of animation because of that. Because we both like lighthearted shit, and with animation there...
Well, pussy enough, we can't watch the archers.
Well, you heard the lady. According to her, we are just two big pussies. But yeah, I think generally speaking, I do like a lot of dark shows, but for together watching, yeah, we definitely prefer lighthearted. Probably my escapism acting up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's upsetting spaghetti. I did used to watch a lot more anime in the olden days, but the problem I have with anime these days is I'm not really an elitist that says, oh my god, you need to watch anime in the original language, but a lot of the times, or rather most of the times, the original voice actors are just better. They are just better. And I am someone who tends to watch everything in the language that has the best voice actors. For example, Wakfu I watched in French, a lot of games I play in English, because in most scenarios, the primary language that the game was created or the movie was created in is the one that has the best voice actors, because there was the most direct control from the directors and so on and so forth. Therefore, I do have a tendency to watch a lot of things in the original language. Some of them I don't. For example, The Emperor's New Groove, and maybe that's just the nostalgia talking, because when I originally watched The Emperor's New Groove, I watched it in German, but I find the English Emperor's New Groove to be very much meh. Why is that? Because Cusco doesn't sound as arrogant. Generally speaking, a lot of the time when it comes to really arrogant characters, I do prefer German voice acting over English voice acting. I don't know why, but so many times German people seem to be way better at acting in a very snobby way. Like for example, Big Bang Theory. I think the actual actor of Sheldon Cooper doesn't portray him nearly arrogant enough. I prefer the German voice acting way more than the native one in that scenario. Konosuba is pretty good. Oh yes, I love Konosuba. I did see Konosuba. I want to get my girlfriend to watch Konosuba at some point, because it's such a nice parody of isekai in general. Trying to remember shows that really make me feel happy. I mean, if we are talking about shows that make you feel happy, I don't know if it really is happiness, but I would rather say it's a very comfy show, one of the most comfy shows. Have you ever heard about a short little anime called Eurocamp? In case you have not heard about Eurocamp, Eurocamp is amazing. It is a slice of life anime, and slice of life is not for everyone. A lot of people find slice of life too boring. I personally love slice of life just because there is no drama in slice of life. Slice of life is just comfortable to watch, and there's some novelty to that. That being said, Slice of Life Eurocamp is about winter camping. It's just about a group of high school girls going winter camping. That's all. That is literally all. Maybe that sounds too boring for you, but I love Konosuba. Konosuba is one of those shows that you watch, you just want to curl up in a blanket, drink some hot tea, and be comfortable while watching. You love Slice of Life. Ah, good man, good man. There are a couple of good Slice of Life. I mean, Lucky Star is probably the classic when it comes to Slice of Life. I think it holds up decently, but I am not too fond of the post segment anymore these days. Like, I mean, I guess I wasn't too big on the well, not the post segments, what are they called? The wrap-up segments at the end of every episode. I wasn't really big on those even when the show was originally around. But other than that, Lucky Star still holds up quite well. And one of the other big classics, or rather modern classics I should say probably, would be K-On! In my opinion. K-On! Is very comfy as well. But there aren't that much memorable slice of life, lol. Yeah, I guess that's the thing with Slice of Life, just because everything that's happening in every episode is just comfiness and nothing else, there's not really any big standout moment. That being said, I would consider Eurocamp to be one of my top 10 all-time favorite anime, so it did stand out to me enough in that regard. Don't know if it would be standing out enough for someone else, but I love Eurocamp, I really do. In my opinion, that's the best slice. That's peak Slice of Life. Is there anything else? I haven't watched as many Slice of Life over the last couple of years anymore, but then again I haven't watched as much anime over the last couple of years, so that might be the reason. Oh Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Don't you dare kill my... Okay, and my bird is dead. Well, I guess I wanted to get Fatrak in anyway. Ever since I met that Griff Phoenix, this run is going to shit. Like, I am starting to slowly run out of monsters. I still have a couple of them left, but if things go south, much further, then I literally won't have enough monsters to have a full team anymore. And I'm not getting any more eggs. Like, I got all the extra eggs. The only extra eggs that I could think of that I could still get would probably be in the slime paradise. And that would be so much effort for a single egg. Maybe it's because I distracted you. Nah, that's not the reason. I mean, there's always a chance, but I did lose most of my things to the Griff Phoenix, let's be honest. The Griff Phoenix took out like a third of my creatures. It was your plan all along, oh no! You just enjoy watching me fail at the end of Nuzlocke, don't ya? That's where you're coming from here. You just want to see me do a Nuzlocke, almost reach the end of the Nuzlocke, and then die. Okay, well then, under those circumstances, let's have a permanent reminder, distraction, on our team, that something's going on here. So Fatrak, you are going to be on the team. So, we needed a skill potion for Fatrak then. And we need a level badge as well. Can only give him one. I wish I had a shift stone. I really wish I had a shift stone. A shift stone would go a long way for this monster. The good thing with Fatrak is I actually know how to skill him. And I do also know that I don't have enough mana stuff. Because Fatrak is all about mana. Not mana regen, just raw mana. I will have to level that one up. And a mana ring. You know what? Mana ring is good. Defense and mana. Attack, magic and mana. Nah, not quite. Mana and crit chance. Also not quite. Health and mana. Yeah, I think there can be a point made for health and mana. And last but not least, the diadem. There we go. So, what kind of abilities are we going to run on Fatrak? Ah, yes, the aging monstrosity. Non-critical hits deal more damage, that's for sure. Ah, we applies regeneration to itself. It's nice, but I think I would rather have arcane diffusion. So we are going for the solar ray here. Or we're going for heat simmer. There are different ways for us to build this. There are so many ways for us to build this. Regeneration and sorcery buff for the whole party. Or barrier for the whole for yourself. Combo buffing is just very nice with a drug. You know what? Let's try something. Let's try something here. We're going for the void flares. And we're going for combo buffing. We will need to take one more level of Ice Hail here. And I don't really need... You know what? I could go for that. So let's just go for Heat Simmer instead right now. Let's just go for Heat Simmer instead. And every buff actually applies additional random buffs. So we are getting 3 buffs out of Heat Simmer. Then we need the Mana Overload. And we're definitely going to take all these aging things. Because Jesus Christ, they're good. And heal all for a lot. Yes. If this monster would gain might, it gains sorcery instead. Quite frankly, that's probably good enough for you. Heroic Party is wonderful. So you do still have mana stability, because this monster, as we already established, is all about mana. Glory buff also increases non-critical damage, yes. Sorcery can be stacked 2 additional times. Channel can be stacked 2 additional times. I mean, considering that we can get a lot of random buffs, why not? Even more mana. Gain charge stacks. So I'm almost done. I guess I should go for the elemental one here. Okay, that's as good as it gets. Looks like we don't need to go back right away. And I will have to revisit the smithy at some point, because oh, I can actually get to go there. I can actually go there. Come on, something good. Phoenix Serum, useless. And a craft box. Alright, so much for that. No more being a blob for me. No more blobbiness. I don't know if that's... I think that might be the right way to go. I do want to have a little bit of a look around here first. I see. I am worried about this. We still have 9 monsters left, but I don't have all that many level badges left anymore, so... At some point, us getting our butt kicked will be irreversible. Okay, quite frankly, this is one of the weakest groups of mobs I've seen in a while, so we are going to go against this. Patrak, you have 2 of those elements. Distraction, I should rather call you, if that is your real name. Korra, and I guess you cover 2 of them. Are all of you aging? No, I don't think that Korra is aging, so I don't know why she has an age stack. Maybe there's one ability here that I'm kind of forgetting right now. Okay, anything that wants to start here? You know what, let's see if we can apply a couple of armor breaks. Well, there are a couple of armor breaks, just not on a monster where I would have preferred them, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta play the cards you are dealt. Oh, that's an AoE. I didn't even notice that was an AoE. Oh, Jesus, we are decked out already. Okay, that combo of monsters seems to work. When if you let me win, you'll have more content to do. Aha! I see, you are planning for me. Oh, you shouldn't have, Eka. No, really, you shouldn't. I mean, let's just see. There is a chance we might lose, there is a chance we might win. Right now, it could go in either direction. We were lucky there that we got the Patrak egg. We were very, very lucky there that we got the Patrak egg. Will the Patrak egg be enough to save this? I honestly do not know. But right now, it looks powerful. It looks powerful, to say the least, because look how many buffs that thing produces for the entire team. We have one monster here that has all the elements to deal with. We have one monster here that removes all the buffs. And we have one monster here that just sits around and does shit, let's be honest. So, there we go. You are probably just going to die to the burn stacks now. Even more channel and a sidekick buff, so we can go over to the magma pillar. Considering that things are level 35 here. Right, I'm saving up my channel points to gamble all of it again! Do you have an addiction problem, Eka? Is there something you want to talk about? Is this a desperate cry for help? I should have acid rained it first. Ah well, it's going to die anyway. We are here for you, Eka. We do this because we love you. This is your intervention stream. Fun fact, by the way, there are certain countries where Twitch point gambling is actually illegal because of their gambling laws. Okay, I can't go anywhere in here. Because they are like, nope, still gambling, and it's like, really? This is still real gambling to you? Shouldn't you take care of loot boxes instead? No, I don't know what you mean at all, stop it! I can stop whenever I want! So, I think we are going with the same combination of creatures again. Yeah, why not? Who of you is going to be the biggest issue? Or rather, who of you is easiest to kill? The answer is the Megator. So let's take care of that one first. Let's take care of that one first. Why is my nose itching? Why is my nose itching again? I feel like I'm always asking this question, but why is my nose itching? Yeah, see, that's what I mean. The Rathaps definitely get the age tag from something else, because right now, it's only aging at the very start, but it stops aging after the first turn. I mean, it's still a 3% buff, so I'm not complaining, but it is something to keep in mind. Are we? Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can get rid of a couple of debuffs, or rather buffs there again. There we go, that's what I like to see. Isn't it more exciting for the last battle to have some stakes? Are the stakes not high enough already as is? After all, we've been working towards this last battle for it. At this point, it's not even certain if we're going to get to the last battle. And the last battle is actually a double boss fight. I don't know if you've seen the end of this game ever, but it is actually a Tamer fight and a champion fight right after one another. I can be more invested in your last battle too. Fair, I see where you're coming from. I see what you're going on about. The personal stakes will be raised, then the personal stakes for hoping to see you fail. How could you? And here I trusted you. I thought you were my comrade in arms. But alas, I see now that I was sorely mistaken. Oh, I chose the wrong element. I mean, you're still... Nope, you're not going to die to bleed. Okay, so it's kind of awkward now. Hello. So, Solar Flare. This Megator is holding on by a thread. It's holding on by a thread for a while now. It doesn't have regen. Should I try? You know what, no, we're just void flaring and then it's dead for sure. Now it's going, okay, still not dead for sure, but it has 2 stacks of burn, so that will be enough. That will be enough. Why is everything here so tanky? I mean, there's a big level spike in the final area, I do have to say. I kind of forgot about that, but still, jeez, man. Maybe I should have done my due diligence in the last area as well. Then again, I guess we can still just get all the levels we didn't get yet over here, can't we? Can we not? Rathaps, you're not doing all that well in regards to mana, are you not? Other than distraction here. We are so lucky that we got distraction. Like, I haven't even seen this monster in this area yet, but Vertrag is powerful. Yes. Last level of Restore, glorious. Glorious! Gloria Victoria. And I'm followed by a dead bird. Oh, you don't want to fight, right? You just want to stand there and be Will. Yes, you do want to stand there and be Will, alright. I remember watching a video about someone trying to do no hot run of Dark Souls 2 and he got hit at... I know hit run, he got hit at the last boss. Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, there is something special about someone failing at the very last moment. It's not like I don't understand that feeling. In some way, you want to root for the person, and in another way, you just want to see them shatter. I do get where you are coming from. It's not like I have not been there as well. It's not like I am not a watcher of the Twitch content as well. I do get it, I think it depends on what it is. I think if it's something where I'm invested for a long time, I would rather see a person succeed. If it's something like a singular boss, like if I watch someone do a Hollow Knight playthrough or something like that, I would rather not see them succeed on a boss first try. I would rather see them struggle and then overcome it in due time, because it just ends up being more content. With a Nuzlocke, I do want to see setbacks when I see someone else filming it, but ultimately I think I prefer it if I see someone succeed on their Nuzlocke. Just in my personal opinion. Taste may differ from person to person. So I think, let's see, can Shred take the cake? not quite. Would I still want to do it? I mean, I don't have a guaranteed kill either way, so I might as well go for it. Hey, there we go. I mean, a perfect Nuzlocke is pretty boring and you need content. Have we not sacrificed enough for content today? How about the Phoenix that killed like half my team? I crave drama and suffering. Oh, you definitely got your fair share of drama and suffering at the end of the last Nuzlocke. Jesus Christ, that Pokemon Omega Ruby's Nuzlocke really devastated me at the end. It was so close for so long. Impale the bloody fucker. I mean, quite frankly, I'm happy that the game did pick up a lot as well now towards the end. Like, because we did breeze through it the last stream around. We did breeze through a fair amount of content during the last stream. So, the fact that it's becoming a lot more difficult now that we are reaching the final area is a good thing in my book. Even though I think a lot of it still boils down to the bloody Phoenix just taking out some of my most important monsters. I think that's just the thing with Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke go well until they don't. Which seems to be an obvious statement, but level with me here. The second a Nuzlocke goes off the rails, it really goes off the rails, because all of a sudden important parts of your team are missing. All of a sudden you need to replace shit. All of a sudden maybe you can't cover for everything anymore. And that's where it's really getting down and dirty. No. What do you need? When applying a debuff, trigger an additional hit. Armor break or chill? Quite frankly, I think I would rather have mana regen for Korra. You, on the other hand, you can have toxin, yes, higher chance to poison the enemy. You had so many good skills left. Random part, monster in the party. I mean, you don't do the barrier shit that much. There is a reason to give you a barrier, but I think there are other things I should prioritize. Other things like an extra health proc hit, for example. How is your health? You know what? Your health is good enough for health procs. Seeing it possibly becoming possible is more fun. Oh, you can look forward to the Fatalis runs in Monster Hunter World then. It is still quite a while off until we can do for Fatalis runs again. Oh, or rather Fatalis in general. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of the monster. Yes, definitely, that's a good skill. But I'm getting there. I only need to master rank grind, and that takes a lot of time, so I'm doing it offline for the most part. But once we get to Fatalis, shit is about to hit the fan, I can promise you that much. We will take a long time to defeat Fatalis. Ooh. I mean, a crit chance I don't care about, but it would be way more attack power. Maybe for now. You know what, for now, let's just equip the wand. Because originally, when I fought Monster Hunter World Fatalis for the first time round, the amount of time it took me to defeat it was, and I shit you not, 26 hours. I spent 26 hours worth of attempts to barely defeat that thing. So, as you might be able to imagine, it will take a fair amount of time to defeat him again, because it's been a long time since I last defeated Fatalis. So, something opened. This one. Linen. What's down here? Ah, we can open the shortcut. Fair enough. So, if you want to see me struggle, that's the game you want to look out for. If you want to see me struggle in the past, I can actually recommend my Elden Ring series. Oh, wait, no, that did not work. Oh, it's the other one, isn't it? It's the other one. Elden Ring was the first thing that I actually archived completely. Because I did have so much fun with Elden Ring. Elden Ring was an amazing game. I probably can't afford to buy the game for a while because I have already planned for a keyboard. Another one! I mean, I'm happy for you that you're enjoying that so much, but jeez Louise, another one! Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill the little guy. Is that the 4th keyboard by now? I think that's the 4th keyboard. Jesus. What does one man do with so many keyboards? I do have to wonder, because I am still using the same keyboard that I bought 5 years ago. You want to change your keyboard every day? I mean, I guess there is a certain novelty to it. So you will need 3 more keyboards afterwards, if I understand that correctly. Is that what I'm hearing here? That the 4th one is only the halfway point, in a sense. Can you afford 4 more keyboards then? Because that's what it's ultimately going to lead up to. And you are dead, dead, dead. Think you are hot? Guess what? You're not. Boom. And acid rain again. I don't... Why are you rainbowing on me? I mean, it looks pretty, so I'm not complaining, but why did you rainbow just there? And I know it's an ineffective hit, but I do want the glory and the additional buffs we can potentially get out of this. There we go. There we go. 330, 330. Okay, I guess that's the stronger hit. So I have more budget to buy. I already sold one of my keyboards, so I have more budget to buy better keyboards. I see now, it is a self-sustaining circle, slowly climbing up. Okay, so I guess you are selling the value you're adding on top of the keyboard. I guess that makes sense. But it sounds so weird to say, I'm going to sell my keyboard so I can afford another keyboard. But I guess that's one of those hobbies is like. I mean, I guess the good part is you enjoy the modifying as well, because let's say, for example, miniature painting. I used to be big into miniature games, and I did paint my own miniatures, but I never really cared much about the painting miniatures part. Like, I really didn't. I just wanted to play, and I wanted to play with pretty miniatures. Oh, it's a timed one again, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I will need my Kirin. But so I just painted them and went about my day. But I do know someone who can't afford to miniatures, but really likes painting miniatures for God knows what reason. Not so much playing with them, not so much painting them and putting them in a display case, just painting them. They really just like to paint. Oh no, oh god, oh no. Is it a fight? Oh shit. Okay, how strong are you? Okay, we are on the level. We are on the level. It's alright, it's alright. Wait, am I fighting Julia or am I fighting an alchemist right now? I don't even know. And what was this guy? Okay, to finish the story, this guy literally just painted miniatures for other people. He was like, "Oh no, I'm just doing it for fun anyway." And it's like, I mean, good for you, I guess, but huh? Okay, once again, I would like to start with as many buffs as possible. So, oh Jesus Christ, okay, I guess I gave you as many buffs as possible. And I would like to start with aging. I mean, if I have enough money, I wouldn't mind building a new keyboard. Oh, building you a new keyboard. Oh, that would be nice. But no, if you would ever build a keyboard for me, I would definitely pay you for it, that's for sure. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, fuck. I didn't expect them to just level Vertrag in one turn. I didn't expect that. Alright. There goes my glimmer of hope. I guess you have a new glimmer of hope now. Okay, get rid of the buffs there. Get rid of the buffs. I think... Okay. I see now who's the problem. It's you. It's you, you bloody mantis. I am not dealing with you. You are just dying to the bleed text now. You are just dying to the bleed text, so let's see if we can get another kill as well. Alright, so we're coming back with a double kill, but losing Vertrag is bad. I was kind of hoping that guy turns into one of the pillar stones of this community. He did not! He did in fact not do that thing that I needed him to do. Oh, that's so much damage. That's so much damage. Oh my god, that's so many debuffs as well. Okay, first things first. 5! Oh, Jesus Christ. 5 armor break stacks? Why would you need to inflict 5 armor break stacks on me? Nobody needs 5 armor break stacks on the enemy. Okay, I kind of... I'm not doing nearly as much damage as I wanted. You don't have to pay me for the kill, it's called a kill. But I gotta improve my skills first. I mean, there is something novel about someone trying to hone their craft. I do have to say, But yeah, I will add it to my throne or whatever that thing is that all the streamers use these days. It's called. Don't kill every attack. Don't you dare kill. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Even though the mole bear is important, I think I want to get rid of these debuffs first. You are going to use an item. Yes, we are going to use 1 mega potion there. The mole bear is going to attack, just because the mole bear is going to do good things when it attacks, hopefully. So please, kill the Ascendant. Kill him with bleed. Come on. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? That's so close. Oh my god. I don't want to lose more than 1 creature there. I mean, ideally I would have preferred not to lose... Alrighty then. That's half my team gone. To build one of the best keyboards for my favorite streamer. Thank you. Really, honestly, Eka, thank you. I appreciate your kind words. But Jesus fucking Christ, we lost a lot there. Okay. Let's think about this. The Ascendant will die. And there is a chance we can kill the Changeling as well this turn, right? How many monsters do I even have left at this point? He killed half my team. I do have a Kirin back in store. Do I have anything but a Kirin though? Is the Kirin literally the last thing I own? Stop it with the white slashes! You don't need any... Oh god. Oh no, don't you. Okay, this is bad. I think this might actually be where the run ends. This might actually be the end of the run here. Let me think. Please kill this guy. You did not. You could die to the poison. So I am going to use a mass potion. But the mass potion is not even going to do much. Rely on the healing of Shred, because otherwise that thing is probably going to... Yeah, no, I'm just going to die. This turn. Didn't think your wish would come true this soon. I mean, we are almost at the end of the game, but yeah. I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, if we die, is it just game over? Okay, it puts us back here. We have 3 monsters left, none of which are even close to the level I need them to be at. Okay, no. This run is a lot of things, but alive it is no longer. It's impossible for me to do this with just 3 monsters left. 3 underleveled monsters nonetheless. Eka! You win! We did not even manage to get to the final boss. We are close to the final boss there. I think it was this alchemist fight and one more before we hit the final boss, but damn. I didn't expect that. I really thought we would be able to pull this one off, but apparently we didn't. Apparently we didn't. It was an exciting run nonetheless. It was an exciting run nonetheless. With the Pokemon one, I was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. And with this run, I kinda managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Let's be honest. Let's be real honest here. It all went downhill from the Graphenix onwards. It all went downhill from the Graphenix. But I think my prediction came true. My prediction did came true there. The thing that ultimately killed us wasn't a champion battle, it was a keeper battle. Because a keeper battle can wipe your entire team. Oh well. I mean, we did get pretty far. We did quite far. I mean, just look at the map. Let's just look at the map. This is the final area. We started over here. We did all this. All this. Time to do it over again. I do actually want to do this again. I really do want to do this again. And I kind of want to do it even though I've lost on the increased difficulty. I really want to do this on master difficulty again. Not right away, I think I want to take a little bit of a break from Monster Sanctuary Nuzlocke, but I am going to do it on a master difficulty attempt at some point. I can promise you that much for difficult. I can promise you that much for sure. The next thing we're going to wrap up though is going to be Ahead in Time. I guess we did wrap up the Monster Sanctuary Nuzlocke randomizer today, even though we did not wrap it up the way that I wanted to wrap it up with. The next thing to wrap up then would be Ahead in Time, I guess. So I guess we're going to stream Ahead in Time tomorrow. Is what I want to say. But for today, I think I'm done. We've been going for over 5 hours. I don't regret going for that long, but we have been going for a while. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for accompanying me on my little journey here, my small little journey. We are going to raid Kieran. Let's go, because I have raided Olivia yesterday or so. So we're going to raid Kieran for now. I will be back tomorrow, as I already said, with Ahead in Time. Until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Alright, thank you for giving me your suffering. Glad you enjoyed my suffering. And I will see you guys around tomorrow. Same time, same place, as always. Bye!